Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought it, still fighting today. Made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you. Turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the glow for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase the cadence, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Hannah kind spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. Benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name. Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucker listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Hey, pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death.
Disrespectful,
That's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your duties back just like home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your duties back just like home. Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy sky was disgusting, it's whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business, I can just lay on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business, I can just lay on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye-bye, little birds.
Greetings, Shabaka. I need to go on mute while we're playing the clips. It's like 4 more clips. We're in Rising.
Hey, what's going on?
I'm playing the clip, so I need to go on mute.
Fresh always in the house. Okay, we got a fire weather warning here issued in Las Vegas, people.
Okay, Shabaka, but I need to go on mute while we're playing the clips. I'm gonna go on.
All right.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the roots. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that vibe. This is our day, this is our ride. We happy. Say it loud. Say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been there all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundation of Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power, our roots are trees. We know world is rhythm and grace shows, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't own. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, We're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged. Every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that? Do you like that? You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still in my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Hate y'all still, hate us outside. Study dope, drip, vampires, it's the blood of our gift. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBA, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
And check out the new FBA threat Rolodex as well. We'll be discussing that further on Frontline Black News. But greetings, Black family, greetings, grand risings to you. Grand risings with Shabaka and the Chase is underway. This is season 11, episode 51 of Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase in conjunction with the Frontline Black News. We're a little early, but we're going to get through it. And greetings, Shabaka, from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant Flooded City. Look what I have on my shirt, Shabaka.
What's that? Hold on, let me see.
Where you at?
Las Vegas. Las Vegas, Sin City. Come on, 7-Eleven. Hey, good morning, fresh always. 2 times, yeah. Yeah, Las Vegas, Sin City. Yeah, a lot of fortunes made and a lot of fortunes lost. You know.
I'm about to go out and come back in. It looks like it's acting up again. I'll be right back.
Why are we surprised? They don't like this truth, man. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Brother Che, is doing a reconnect issue right now here. Welcome to Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase, season 11, episode 51. Okay, and in conjunction with Frontline Black News. Okay, Brother Che has the main topics, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so we're waiting him to do a reconnect. Please share this episode far and wide.
Yep, I'm back.
Okay. Share it on your social media. Please share it to your Facebook, your Twitter, your Instagram, and what have you. Okay, all right, Brother Che is back in. Okay, Brother Che.
Yeah, so on the season 11, episode 51, so you know what that means, Shabaka. If we're on episode 51, then Tuesday's show is going to be a new what?
Let's see. Then that should be the beginning of a new season.
Correct. And Lady Che got it.
Okay, I'll pull up the so I will pull up the notes is because I'm going through a lot of paperwork, packing shit up, you know what I'm saying? And Las Vegas just issued a fire weather warning, people. So what happens is if my transmission dies, that is the heat with these cell phone towers. And I believe right now, ladies and gentlemen, we had about a pleasant 92 degrees this morning,
We're at a pleasant 71 degrees this morning in the mile high grid.
Yeah, and I put a whole jug of antifreeze in my engine.
Damn. And on
also,
this season,
ladies and
gotta get to the intro. So on the season 11,
go ahead.
Grand Rising in conjunction with the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first one is Americans listen to this message now before it's deleted. New Lego video from Iran. Then why FBA's Despise being called African American. Should the NAACP support for Karmelo be questioned? Yes, and yes. Did Jasmine Crocc-A-Chit realize the Democrats just wanted to use her for votes? Finally, the dump as a human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear. Trump ends TPS, as our brother Fresh has already alluded to, and Haitian women are upset at FBAs. Then we got Ghana's Prime Minister of Tourism says Juneteenth is a Ghanaian story. L to the no. Then
agreed. Fuck him.
The day after Juneteenth, what really happened to the 250,000 freed slaves? Then 7.5 and 7.7 earthquakes in 39 seconds. How Venezuela's worst disaster unfolded. Then we got
Okay, hold on, Brother Che. Let me say something on that. Those were not two earthquakes. That there was one great big quake. The first one came and it shook it. Then it subsided. Then it came back again. It's not two separate quakes. See, two separate quakes is one that happens this year. Another earthquake happens 10 years from now. But when they come back to back like that with the aftershocks, sir, that's all the same shit. Ask me how I know.
Well, they're saying different, Shabaka. They're saying it was two different earthquakes in the span of 39 seconds difference, because there were different magnitudes. That would make sense if they were the same magnitude, but these were different magnitudes.
Yeah, no, Maxwell is right. It was an aftershock. The second one would be the aftershock. And as I said it before, you got the initial quake, but it's the aftershock.
Was the initial quake. And then the 7.5 was the aftershock, is what you're saying?
Yes, sir. And those are two major quakes. Remember, people, anything above 6, is devastation. If that motherfucker would have hit an 8 or 9, that's total devastation. So all their water's fucked off. All their food chains is fucked off. All the refrigeration is gone. Every goddamn piece of food, man, that you come across, man, you're going to have to toss it. Also, too, do not bathe. Go get your water. Buy it. Barter for it. Steal it by any means necessary. You're going to need the water, and stay away from the gas lines, is because the gas lines, when they rupture, that there contributes to future explosions. And keep in mind, it's not over. I wish them well down there, because I live through these damn things here too. You see what I'm saying? But I'm just speaking from experience on that, on the real.
I gotta finish the introduction, Shabaka, but I appreciate you with your insight. Then we got 5 Black warriors who fought for freedom and won. Then we got classic Pan-Africanist says Black Americans, our indigenous lineage is peasantry, the Teterosity. Then did David Oyelowo, or whatever the hell his damn name is, expose how Black British actors really feel about foundational Black Americans. And if we have time, certainly not least, Black women put health at risk with Asian hair and beauty products. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers Black experience from the beginning of time until, we lost Shabaka. From the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also part of the front line. Oh, I didn't see you. Oh, okay. I was thinking I was sharing the screen.
Blink to share, please.
Yeah, give me 1 second, Shabaka. I gotta finish this introduction up.
Yes, sir.
And it covers Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Please like, share, and subscribe to the Frontline Black News YouTube channel. And please join us on StreamYard, YouTube Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News 2, the backup channel. I seriously need y'all to sub up to that, just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. We have backup. We got to get that channel to 50 subscribers, so we'll have backup. And then we got Lady Chase, my personal page, Jesse Paris, aka Chan Chroma. Jesse Paris, 5280. Make sure y'all sub to that, so y'all be abreast of what's happening here in Denver in regards to Denver politics, Denver and Aurora City Council. I've been attending this Denver City Council meeting for over 10 years now in Denver. And we also stream all the community events, all the Black events here in Denver and Aurora. We attend, and then the Sunday morning food bank, which I've been doing for over a decade now. We got Lady Chase YouTube channel, not Jeanette 1, that's Shabaka's channel. Lady Chase backup channel, Seduction Doll 5991. Make sure y'all sub up to that so Lady Chase can start going live on that YouTube channel. She needs about 6 more subscribers and she'll be able to go live on there. Then we got her main channel, The Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all sub to that so she has more support over there and more viewers, because she'll be covering topics that we normally don't get to on Frontline Black News and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. So please show her channel some love. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette 1. Make sure y'all sub to that so Shabaka can start going live again on YouTube. The link to his channel is also in the description. He's got 42 subscribers. Let's get him to 50 today. We got enough viewers to do it. So just hit that link for Jeanette 1 and subscribe to Jeanette 1, which is Shabaka's YouTube channel. Then we got our cousin, our Lokester, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well, which Crocc-A-Chit with Jay Militant, our cousin, our Lokester out the Bay Area. Then we got our brother Kukizi, who's out the Mile High, Gritty. He's from the Bell side, the Montbello area. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. Kukizi 5100. He's a dope MC / rap artist. He used to do the intro track for the Frontline Black News until, he has some issues. Then we got Breeze Omega, our brother Breeze, my brother from another mother, who's in Hempstead, Long Island, but is now in, it's originally from Hempstead, Long Island, and is now in Leesburg, Virginia. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well, Breeze Omega. He usually covers topics that we get to over here, or similar topics to what we cover over here. And then we got our brother, the Church of Black Power, my brother out of Watts, California. He keeps saying he called me, but I don't have no record of it. But we appreciate our brother nonetheless. And y'all sub to his channel as well, the Church of Black Power. He just surpassed 3,000 subscribers. He's fast approaching 4,000. So let's help blow him up, because he be covering topics that usually don't get heard or seen. So subscribe to his channel. Then we got our brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who's been around for a decade plus, and actually put Lisa Cabrera on. I just found out recently. So make sure y'all sub to his channel as well, Torian Rain Reloaded, and he be covering topics that most in the New Black media don't even be covering. So salute to Torian. And then we got I don't want to say honorable mentions, but make sure y'all subscribe to Black Alpha Network. Make sure y'all subscribe to Afro Elite. And last but certainly not least, make sure y'all subscribe to Black Truth United, our young brother who put together the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses. And the links to submit your business is in the description. The link to the Rolodex is in the description. And now we have the FBA hate crime threat business database as well. We'll be touching on that further on Frontline Black News tomorrow. Then we got the FBA, or not FBA, the Freedmen Reparations Party, which I have as my avatar. The merch for that is out, and the link to the description, or the link to the website is in the description. So make sure y'all check that out. Then we got Council the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American Caucus. The link to that is also in the description. Then we got Sister Brooks' Call to Action. Actually, that second video that we play, that came directly from over there, the U.S. Freedmen Project. Shout out to them. The one was to go home, go home. All the tethers go home. That one. Shout out to Sister Brooke. Call to Action. The link to her call to action is also in the description. The link to her products is in the description. Then we got the RDAS Act, the Reparations for the Descendants of American Slaves Act. The link to that change.org petition is in the description. Then we got Support Lady Chase GoFundMe if you haven't already. Donate if you haven't already. The link is also in the description. Then we got Standing with Joshua Fox. I was previously saying Hart, but it's Fox. Shout out to our brother for putting hands and feet all over that white supremacist Nabisco, Chad the Bussy, Chad the Builder.
Right.
So
He did right.
It's in the description. Then we got Stop Netflix from releasing the damaging docuseries about Michael Jackson. The link to that is also in the description.
Right.
And shout out to Dr. Randy Short for putting that together. Then we got myself, who was a candidate on the ballot office in the state of Colorado for House of Representatives, for House District 8, a historically Black district up until recently. So it's time now we reclaim it and make it Black again. Black first again. And then we got the copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else that you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity, and that is economics, that is education, that is entertainment, that is labor, that is law, that is politics, that is religion, that is sex, and that is war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity, and that was by Mr. Nelly Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. And when you are a Black person, we see Ghost Watchers too, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Nelly Fuller Jr. The link to his Produce Justice is in the description. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And just to be clear, that is the only racism that exists on this planet and in this realm. So shout out to Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, our master teacher, warrior scholar, put that together. And the link to her ISIS papers is in the description. So those are the topics. We got Cow Dog in the building. Shabaka, salute, Cow Dog.
Hey, salute, Cow Dog. Salute.
We got Lady Tay. She is sleeping or pretending to sleep, but she's here as well. So those are the topics. Like and subscribe button. Think before acting, but keep your power tools. Exactly, fresh.
Oh, absolutely. And you never want to be the aggressor when you have to use the power tools.
Yeah.
Because that there's some shit that they'll twist up in these goddamn kangaroo courts.
Even when you're not the aggressor.
I've seen it happen. Yeah.
But either way, keep your power tools. Best to have them than not.
Oh,
all right. So I'm gonna go to the first topic, and that's a new Lego video. New Lego video says, we got a message for you, and that message is as follows.
All right, Legos.
Americans, listen to this message now before it gets deleted. They told you land of the free, home of the brave. They built this empire on the backs of slaves. They wrote the Constitution with ink and lies, while they counted black men as 3/5 of a life. This ain't a conspiracy. This is documented fact. You want to know the truth, then sit down and listen back.
Open your eyes, they don't want you to see. Open your ears, they don't want you to hear. Open your mouth, they'll call you the enemy, but silence is the weapon they use to keep you here.
Listen to this message now before it gets deleted. They buried every truth that they never wanted repeated. From the founding of this nation to the blood on today's ground, they weaponized your freedom while they kept you looking down. Listen to this now. They will silence every voice that dares to tell you how.
So listen to this message now before it gets deleted.
This is a warning,
and it will not be defeated.
Let's start from the beginning. 1776, they signed a declaration. It was built on politics. All men are created equal, except the ones in chains. While Jefferson wrote freedom, he was running slave estates. They massacred the natives, stole the land, erased the name. Manifest destiny was genocide dressed up in God's name. The Trail of Tears wasn't history. It was a calculated plan to wipe a people off the earth and claim dominion of the land. Fast forward to Jim Crow, legal terror in the South. They lynched a man for looking wrong and no one opened their mouth. COINTELPRO came after. They assassinated kings, MLK, Fred Hampton, anybody who had wings. The FBI had files on every leader who stood tall. They didn't just surveil them, they engineered they fall. Tuskegee wasn't science, it was torture wearing a coat. They watched black men die of syphilis and they took notes. Wake up. They did it then, and they'll do it again. The enemy don't always wear a uniform. Sometimes it's a pen, sometimes it's a law, sometimes it's a vote, sometimes it's the silence of the people while the neighbor chose.
Open your eyes, they don't want you to see. Open your ears, they don't want you to hear. Open your mouth, they'll call you the enemy, but silence is the weapon they use to keep you here.
Listen to this message now before it gets deleted. They buried every truth that they never wanted repeated. From the founding of this nation to the blood on today's ground, they weaponized your freedom while they kept you looking down. Listen
to this now.
They will silence every voice that dares to tell you how.
So listen to this message now before it gets deleted.
This is a warning,
and it will not be defeated.
Let's talk about the wars they started on a lie. They sent your sons to Vietnam to let your children die. The Gulf of Tonkin never happened. They admitted it themselves, but 60,000 names got carved into memorial shelves. Iraq, no weapons of mass destruction. They knew Colin Powell stood before the world. The intel wasn't true. 1 million people dead in the desert far away, and the contractors got rich. They do it to this day. Let's talk about the pills, the opioid machine. Purdue Pharma flooded towns while the FDA looked clean. They knew those pills were killing. They approved the paperwork, then criminalized addiction once the poverty went berserk. Flint, Michigan had poison lead running through the pipes. The government knew for months and months and wouldn't fix the rights. They looked at poor black children drinking water full of lead and chose political cover over keeping children fed. The prison system is injustice. It's a business built on you. 13th Amendment kept the slavery. Go read it, it's still true. Mass incarceration wasn't accidental. It was designed. Strip the vote from millions and keep certain people blind. Healthcare's a commodity. They'll let you die for debt. Education's a trap door, loading students in the net. They tax your labor, fund their wars, and leave you roads to break. Then tell you pull yourself up harder every time you wait. Your warning. Write it on the wall. It's your warning. Before the system falls. It's your warning. They don't care if you bleed. Hey, this earth power not you need. It's your warning. From the dust to the day. It's your warning. Don't let them take it away. It's your warning. I know you're scared to shed it. I know they'll call it hate. I know they'll say I'm radical. Too angry. Too angry. Too late. But every single lyric in this song is documented truth. Pull up the receipts. Go find the evidence. It's right there for you. They deleted pages from the history you were taught in school. You redlined the neighborhoods and called the poverty a rule.
All right, so that was a new Lego video. That was quite the message. What are your thoughts, Shabaka?
All right. Okay, from what I understand about the Gulf of Tonkin episode, man, that happened August 1964, which was the precursor to the war in Vietnam. Okay, and then of course, as you know, LBJ, he was the president at that time. Also, too, from what I understand, LBJ's in-laws or direct family had an interest in Bell helicopters, and war is big business for those war contracts. Okay, so then what had happened was LBJ in 1965 deployed 500,000 troops. Okay, the draft was still going on. Then of course people talk about that Muhammad Ali was a coward when he refused to be inducted. For all you goddamn Nabiscos out there, be sure to talk that same bullshit to you white boys who was going over there up to Canada to avoid it. And Ali said he wasn't going nowhere, and he didn't. And from what I understand about this miseducational system, that only Congress can declare war. And from what I understand, based on my research, the U.S. Congress never declared war on North Vietnam.
Just like they never declared war on Iran.
Yeah, so it's what they would call a police action, a policy enforcement. And I want to make that perfectly clear. Once again, a policy enforcement. Okay. So then, of course, as we do know, what old Lyndon Baines Johnson said, you know, prior to the 1968 election, I will not seek nor will I accept the nomination of my party for president of the United States. Now, LBJ, how the fuck is the president who you were the vice president under gonna get killed in Texas?
Yeah. Dallas.
Ask yourself that. Yeah, exactly. Dallas. So ask yourself that. Okay. Maxwell says he's at work, so he's listening. I believe Cow Dog said that he is at work, that he's listening. Okay. Salute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Early with us.
Yes, sir. And please share the YouTube link to Gen 1 so we can start going live. And then also, Brother Trey, please hit me with the YouTube link of today's episode. Okay. And
here it is, right?
In a private chat. Yes, sir. Okay. Now, also, too, keep in mind, people, is that they are limiting, repeat, they are limiting for up and coming podcasters, content creators. Okay. And this is why on my like page of Shabaka's Blacc Expanse Enhance, unless I know you personally or have any type of interaction with you, every goddamn content creator is being blocked off that page. Repeat. Okay. You got to share our links on your pages. Number one. Two is I got to yeah, Cal Dog. Yeah. Well, Kennedy got unalived. Yeah. Okay. And then I only been through Dallas once, and I saw the book depository where allegedly Oswald made his shot. They always keep the window open for some odd reason. I don't know the way it's explained to me. But also, too, follow the Shabaka's Blacc Expanse Enhanced like page. And then also, too, trolls, y'all keep coming up there with your insults and garbage and all that. I'm just deleting and blocking your ass. So therefore, hopefully I would like to build that page back up when we originally had it at 1,800 followers, okay? But they changed the rules on it, okay? So, you know, for those of you who are on that page, if you're listening right now, when you come to me with insults, okay, I'm going to return your insult, then I'm going to delete and block your ass, okay? I don't have time for bullshit no more.
Don't return it. Don't return on it. Insult, just block them. They waiting on the end.
Yeah. That's what I do.
True. No, but when you respond, they're gonna report you. So you just block and delete
exactly.
Them. Don't respond to them at all. Just block them.
Right. Yeah.
So and they're gonna report your response. Which is gonna get paid.
And I had a conversation with somebody that you and I both know about that yesterday. Okay. And this clip right here with the brother with the glasses on, I think I saw this clip before, but go ahead and play it for our audiences, Brother Che.
Yes, sir. So the next topic is why FBI. God, Lord, how much it's too early.
You said it right, FBI.
No, FBI. No, definitely not the alphabet voice. No. Why FBA's Foundation of Black Americans, the people that built this country, despise being called African American. So, Water Guy's gonna give us an update on that.
You can say African American, but you don't know anything about Africa. You are American. You're the original Americans. You know, everyone else is immigrants. You can't even be called immigrants. You know, you're originally American, and your culture is as close to being the indigenous culture of America as there can be without you being the indigenous people. You know, you're the indigenous people of the entity called America. Your culture is the only one that came from right there. There's nobody else like that. There's nobody else like that in the world. There's no other culture like that in the world.
But the main villain in Africa are Africans. So we need to get rid of certain villainous, evil Africans and replace them with good Africans, right? And we have to talk about that. Therefore, y'all need to be putting these people on blast with the people who have a big enough voice to also help you push your agendas. If you talk about the things that's important in your communities, that's detrimental to your communities, and you can say it in a way that resonate with African Americans, then we will also take up those charges and we'll also highlight the plight of your country and push your agenda as well. That's how it works. That's Pan-Africanism. Y'all can't just keep focusing on African Americans. Might have to drop a dime on them.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
All right, y'all, we back with another video, man. Y'all know how we do. Always pushing help for the better understanding of self. So this video, y'all, we going over that African American term. So check it. I said before in the video that it's disrespectful to call a foundational Black American African American. You can't do that. Okay, Elon Musk is he's an African American. People that's from Africa and they got African like God.
Elon Musk is a goddamn boy.
He's African American.
Dutch.
He's really African. So to be calling foundational
tell
African
that
is
motherfucker to bring his
disrespectful.
white ass out here.
Okay, this is a PSA announcement. Somebody may really get offended and may want to, get physical.
And I'm taking personal
It's
responsibility for
disrespectful
that
to our
comment.
ancestors. So just make sure you giving the right respect and don't call nobody African American unless they're from the continent of Africa and they got ties to America. That's it right now. We're not doing nothing else. We foundationals. Just keep the African American term, because to me it's showing that our ancestors have no lineage here. And that's really what we care about. We got a lineage that dates back to this country. No one should even be considering saying this. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, push me on the algorithm. I greatly appreciate that. I'll give y'all some more commentary.
Subscribe to Frontline
This message
Black
is for
News.
those who have the ears to hear and the mind to understand right now. And if you do not, I completely understand. There is no diasporatic connection between the Black American Indigenous person and Africa. There is no African diaspora when it comes to our people. We are a separate entity. We have a separate culture. We have separate understandings. We have separate ways of moving about with one another. We have a century long history in America. We are from here. Our people rose from the soil here. See the Aboriginals of Australia, if that is hard to understand. In tandem with that, when you see the behavior of immigrants who come here, like the Nigerian woman who started the Shade Room, when you look at that behavior and you see that they have no problem disparaging the Black American community and refusing to highlight our leaders in finance and law, aside from talking about their physical appearances, that should let you know these people are agents of white supremacy. They don't look to our community in a fashion that is anything other than a dollar sign, which is why we must remove ourselves, our dollar, and delineation. These individuals are not a part of us, and we are not a part of them. In fact, on the continent of Africa, many of them within the same nation state like Nigeria are tribally disseminated. They're not the same people. So it's easy for us to understand that when we look into the truth. We don't have to believe the out of Africa theory, because it's just that, a theory. Love you.
Now, as y'all seen, I played a clip in the beginning of this of Afro Think Tank. And Afro Think Tank was talking about trying to get the Africans on the continent to talk about their country and the fights that they're going through on their country, right? And we talked about this on my live. They're always talking about us. They always talking about Black Americans. Now, we understand they're getting money, right? But we can have our own people talking about us. It's a problem. We can have our own content creators that's going through what we're going through on this land, which we have. They can talk about what we're going through. So this is more of cosplaying. And listen, they getting their money. We understand that. But it's more important for them to talk about what they're going through in their country, but it won't get no hits. You know that. Afro Think Tank know that. Nobody's not going to care about what's going on over there. Everybody cares about what's going on here in America with Black Americans. We're the leaders, we're the trendsetters, we're the originals. So I think that is definitely a little, it's kind of getting the grifting now, especially when we in our delineation and we're on supporting us and making sure we gatekeeping everything that's has anything to do with us. They need to start talking about their country. They need to start talking about what they're passionate in. And we're seeing this happening with a lot of melanated people. They just feel like they overstep our boundaries.
So everybody, I just got my nails done and Nails and Things. Check them out.
If we're all Black, right, and Black is Black, why are all melanated people seemingly wanting to be this Black? Black American Black. I done seen so many goddamn comments like, oh, I don't care where black is or where black is found. Black is black, but you're not there. Right? You're not extracting resources from those so-called black people. You're not cosplaying or anchoring or tethering yourselves on to those black people. You know precisely what we're talking about. You've been caught, and we know what you're doing. Right? This shit doesn't work anymore. Same skin color is an ideology that's failed. It didn't fail here. It failed in your nation, but you wanted to come to another nation that you felt like wasn't familiar with your strategies and your tactics and wanted to try to play that shit on us. We know that being called this whole flat blackness thing didn't work on the continent of Africa because it led to ethnic erasure. That's what you do. You have no respect for other people's ethnicities. And we're starting to see this from the Caribbean folks too. Things like Juneteenth, Black History Month, Essence, and being a black-owned business harkens back to a legacy that black Americans can attest to and tie themselves to by lineage. Right? Black-owned businesses started back when we had black towns after the Great Emancipation, before the Great Emancipation era. We had black-owned businesses here, and there was no confusion about that. When we were black-owned businesses back in the 1830s and 40s and 50s, what were you? When we had Juneteenth and we were celebrating Juneteenth before there was a Department of Immigration, what were you celebrating on that day? When we established ourselves here as Black Americans and we inspired ourselves so much that we opened magazines like Jet and Essence, where were you and what were you doing? When our blackness helped us create or inspired us to create black towns and HBCUs, what does your blackness inspire you to create? When our blackness helped us or inspired us to join militias before this country's government was established and before there was a military established with 4 separate branches on this soil, our blackness meant that we served in state militias. Where were you? Where were you? See, group economics is practiced within a person's ethnic group. It's not practiced among a race, especially when we have found through our due diligence over the past 60 plus years that these people are not just immigrants. They're not just aliens, but they're colonizers. Colonizer, a person, a group, or nation that settles in a new territory, taking control of the land, the resources, and the indigenous population, taking foreign territories, often sending its own citizens to settle in the land. That is the definition of colonizer. My people, we are being colonized. We have no room. No room. And I don't give a fuck what your skin color is. That is an unforgivable act. You understand what I'm saying? An unforgivable, it is non-permissible. So we need to move quickly from boycott to fucking ban. We need a directory. We need a repository of Black American resources that cannot be hijacked. It cannot be code modified. It cannot be anchored on or tethered onto. These people have got to stand on their own.
So y'all see how Pan-Africanism makes our lineage, our culture, things that we do so vulnerable, because everybody try to tag on to what we're doing, and we don't tag on. We can't get no resources from nobody else. As y'all see, the Africans is over there doing content on us every day. If we do content on them, it wouldn't get no hits. So it's like, we have to sit back and watch people use us, use our image, name, and likeness to get clout and to get them in position and to get resources. And we're starting to gatekeep that. We're starting to gatekeep that because it's just, it's time for us to start focusing on us. And it's going to get a lot of people mad. They're upset at this, but we don't see the same energy when it comes to the other melanated people across the land.
That Africans and African Americans are two distinct people. Now, I'm going to say some because some are actually descendants from Africa and they come here. And so they're called African Americans. And there are some that are called African Americans here that are actually native to the Americas. Many quote unquote Black or African Americans are actually native to the land here in the United States. While some were shipped over here during the slave trade, there were already quote unquote Black people here. They were already here in the Americas. According to the National Museum of the American Indian, Black natives exist. We are indigenous people of the Americas and the Caribbean. You know that guy that claimed he discovered America? Yeah, he did not discover anything because there were already people here. Black people were present in the Americas prior to Christopher Columbus and prior to the transatlantic slave trade. We've been told at least my whole life, that Christopher Columbus actually discovered America. However, over the last 2.5 decades, since the 500-year anniversary of Christopher Columbus' first voyage across the Atlantic, there has been a significant shift in how Columbus is viewed, with historians now describing him as a brutal conqueror. This article goes on to say, over the past decades, scholars have also argued that a number of early voyages to the Americas preceded Columbus's first voyage. In his book, They Came Before Columbus, published in 1976, Ivan argued that quote-unquote Africans had come to the Americas long before Columbus, and that Western scholars had hidden or suppressed evidence of this fact. Why would Western scholars hide this from us? Do you guys think there's something a lot deeper here? Again, this is just me thinking out loud. They clearly wanted us to know that Africans were shipped from Africa to the Americas, but they left out that little detail that there were actually some, quote unquote Black people already here, native to the land. And what is it with Black people? It's as if somebody is trying to erase your past, your true history. They're trying to suppress it. Why? To be clear, I know 100% it is not due to your skin color.
Scientists are now asking the questions. Did Negroes precede Columbus as discoverers of America?
Dr. Roland B. Dixon was on faculty at Harvard for over 37 years. He was born in 1875 in Worcester, Massachusetts. He was a U.S. cultural anthropologist who organized one of the world's most comprehensive and functional anthropological libraries, known as the Peabody Museum of Harvard University. He also developed Harvard into a leading center for the training of anthropologists, which demonstrates the credibility of his findings. His initial field of research focused on the American Indians of California. In 1923, he published The Racial History of Man, where he studied ancient skulls from Massachusetts and Rhode Island. Now, before I cover the subject, I want to address the Pan-Africans and the fraudulent indigenous claimers, better known as Native Americans, who often claim that there is no anthropological evidence of Black Americans being in America pre-Columbus. Well, Roland B. Dixon dispels that claim. In his 1923 study, Roland found that most skulls excavated from dig sites in central and eastern Massachusetts, as well as Rhode Island, show an analysis that the dominant race found in this area was what he called the Proto-Negroid. In plain language, Roland discovered that the earliest populations of New England were actually Black Negroid people, not Mongoloid or European. Mind you, this conclusion came from a white Harvard scientist during Jim Crow America, a man who had everything to lose with this information, yet still challenged the racial hierarchy and the story of who first populated the land. He was quoted saying, "There were dark-skinned, broad-nosed people in early Massachusetts and Rhode Island before European contact." Again, for a Harvard anthropologist to say that in 1923 was revolutionary and dangerous. But 2 years after Dixon's death, the language of his findings began to vanish from official discourse. Summaries in American Anthropologists of 1925 described his New England skulls as early Mongoloid. University bibliographies dropped the word Negroid entirely. Even the Peabody Museum's inventory cards, where Dixon's data had been recorded, were later edited to classify the same skulls as Algonquian or Mongoloid. So, more proof that there was a deliberate effort to erase the indigenous identity of Black Americans. This is the anthropological timeline of the erasure of Black American presence on this land. We have a 37-year Harvard professor who proved he was here first with just one study. Oddly, 1 year before the Eskimos were given the nickname Native American and given U.S. citizenship. Harvard attempted to sanitize Dixon's evidence to preserve the racial story America wanted, but they failed because the original findings are still available to be read and studied. And if Native Americans had their history erased, why do they have so many campfire stories? Why do they brag about blanket ceremonies and knowing their language? What did you learn in boarding school? Was it maybe the place you were told not to speak Eskimo? If you were the true indigenous people and your history was supposedly erased, then what did you lose besides your minds? Oh, I know what it is. You lost your Asiatic Eskimo origins. But luckily, us true indigenous Americans, we found it for you.
A community must have three things to have a community in it. You must have a wholly independent economic structure that can provide goods, service, products, and things for your own people, and jobs and tax spaces for your own people. You should at least control 4 basic things. You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive and compete.
Here we got Mr. Pollock. He had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found sulfur, we found hardness, and we solved these problems with an easy fix of 2 tanks. So get your free water test today. Stay blessed. Click the link below.
All right. So this is why we despise being called African American. I never resonated with that term. Every document I've ever had said I was Black. Not no African American, not no people of color, but Black.
I know when I fill out paperwork, I fill out boxes. I like for something. I always remember it saying African American, Native American, white, right? Or some sort of some shit. I always remember checking the African American and the Native American and the white, like and then skipping over the non-Hispanic and all the extra shit. Because I would always say, if you ask me my race, or you ask me what my race was, I would say Black, Indian, and French, because it's all I've ever known it to be. You know what I mean? Once I went into the system. So, like, you'd say from the time I was like 11, I was saying I'm Black, Indian, and French. You know what I'm saying?
Which is Creole.
Which, it's, yeah. And it was just kind of crazy because the way they define Creole, the way we define Creole, like, I'm from California, born in California, right? I live in Denver, Colorado. I live in Aurora, Colorado. Jason lives in Denver, but we're like minutes apart from each other, really. Like what, half hour on the bus?
Yeah, it's a county away.
Yeah, right. So, you know, but ever since I can remember, I have been saying I'm Black, Indian, and French. If they would have made a little book or something, they would Jesse got one open right there, man.
I know.
If they would have said they had it like European. As for white, I would check that box. I would check the Native American box. But then lately, the boxes have become very specific.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And so they'll say, I see somewhere it said, other than American or African American, what type of Black, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Being foreign Black. We can't say it's all good. Everything's all good, because it depends on the respectability chasm that we're on. You know what I mean? Like if they're good to us, we respect them. You know what I mean? Like the foreign Blacks. I don't really have a problem.
Yeah, like the Zacchaeus.
Yeah, like the pharmacist.
Yeah, like the pharmacist, like the pharmacist.
A pharmacist is from Ghana, right? And
he was married to an FBA.
Yeah, that part. But the reason the pharmacist is a decent man.
Mm-hmm.
He comes from, like, literally my pharmacy is like maybe a block away.
Mm-hmm.
He drops off my medicine, at the crib. He's very nice. Yeah, he like, I mean, he's been to the house a couple times, so he's been with my brother, and he talks to my brother. You know what I mean? Like, it's very welcoming. Like, you always been like kind of welcoming. He hasn't disrespected yet. And the fact that he's married to the FBA sister is like extra pointed.
Right.
My best friend is from South Africa. Oh, never disrespected. She's married to the FBA brothers. Her children are half of South African, half FBA. And they know both levels. What else? I think it just depends. And that's all. I only have two foreign black people in my friendship circle.
Yep.
Yeah. And they're very nice, but aside from that, I would just remember that if they would just have a box set, American black, and then in parentheses put American, I'd check that box.
Would that be more nationality opposed to race? Like your race would be black.
Well, what about the rest of it?
It's up to you if you want to check the other boxes.
I think I don't understand what that means, but I can't just claim all black.
Now they have biracial and multiracial boxes now too.
Yeah, that's on the paperwork too. So I clicked the multiracial. Of that, that's all I have. Because I write black, Indian, French,
other.
Jill has a good record of me being, say, black, Indian, French, Muslim, and divorced. Also, too, you gotta let them, that's another thing, Charlie, when you get arrested, if you're ambiguous, they'll put down anything when they book you in. If you don't catch it right away, you will label it as something you're not. But when they make reports, like I got in trouble several times, make reports, and then they put I'm white or Hispanic. And then when I go into booking, I have to fix it. Why? Because it's important. Especially when you're neither of those. Well, European is white.
Yep.
European is garbage. They don't know how to wash their funky, stinking, nasty asses.
Yeah, but now they include Latinos in that and
You're right, Shabaka.
so-called Middle Easterns.
I can't help who I came out of. But you're right about that.
They still like that.
Yeah, like when we talked about Brother Che about the bouquet.
Yeah, they still don't bathe. They still don't use washcloths. They still only wash half of their body, if that, every month.
Damn.
So, yeah. I know firsthand because I used to live with them bastards. I already know how they get down. They used to look at me because I was bathing every day. Like, damn, Skippy, I'm going to bathe every day.
And now
we got time 18188 with us. Hey, time, how you be? How you be?
I got to bathe every day.
It didn't matter if it was hot or cold. Them mothers would bathe once a month.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
I don't know how you live with yourself. Well,
I didn't understand it either.
That's
how they get down. After Trump election, Haitians were trying to go to war with FBA. Yeah, they was, Black Joe, because of what the government allowed our government to do, and we did nothing.
Like sometimes I feel like we should just mind our own business. You know what I mean?
We was the only ones that had the cape on
What
for
we
them.
need to do.
Rounded up like cattle.
Yeah, but we got to build up our own business infrastructures, man. Like Dr. Claude said, man.
Yeah,
You
FBA needs to do that, Shabaka. To hell with
Yeah.
these other groups. We've done it for too long. We've been caping for these other groups, even the ones that look like us, for too long. Them days are over. FBA got to do for FBA, because ain't nobody gonna look out for FBA like FBA. That's just the fact of the matter. These other groups,
Okay, Che.
They've made it clear they don't want to work with us.
Okay, okay, which is fine. Okay, because there's that old saying from South Central LA: never apologize for how you honestly feel. Have you ever read the book, man, called The Miseducation of the Negro?
Yes, Shabaka. But that book was written before these people even got here. These people weren't even here when that book was written. We're bringing up books from the 19th century. We're in 21st century now.
Even so, Shabaka, it's not like what we're doing is bad. The way they're making it sound is bad, but it's not.
Yeah, they weren't bad.
I mean, look, check it out. If everybody delineated already, and we're the last ones of delineation, I think that it's more than fair for us to delineate and take care of ourselves.
Right.
I mean, because look, how much more do we have to be?
That's
the
a good idea.
Embraced, the fucking let me lay down so you can walk on my back. Let me look you dead in your face and you spit on me. How much more do we gotta go through?
Right.
Like, don't you think we need a break? Like, as far as a foundation of Black Americans in the United States currently, you know what I mean? And don't you think that we've earned it? We've been paying the black tax and being a Black Holocaust right now during the Mayapa for a long time. And nobody gave a fuck. And they were like, hold our hands, brother. Right? But when it came time for us to need them, like we've been needing them, where are they? They don't come out. They said, what's happening now? Gotta try to go ahead and push past us on the backside for reparation, for paid reparations. How are we supposed to bail out? How are we supposed to fix Haiti? You know what I mean? We can't fix Haiti like that. You know what I mean? And now we got all the we stuck in a chasm with the orange man, who isn't gonna fix any of these black countries right now, or even allow them to come in or sit down or do anything. So we're like with our hands just in our laps, like, well, yeah, we would try to help you out, bro, but we can't. Should we work on ourselves right now? Well, we have a chance to. I don't think it's wrong or irresponsible of us to take care of ourselves. We're always not taking care of ourselves. Now look, we looked after everybody, and everybody was like, yeah, pissed on us. You know what I mean? So now we just say no.
Well, that's what Malcolm X meant about his saying Baltimore.
You're breaking up, Shabaka. It's like you're underwater.
What are those hiding?
All right, okay, I know what the problem is, man. These motherfuckers is always fucking with my shit. Hold on, Che. I'm going on mute for a minute to resolve these technical issues.
No more black tax.
No, yeah, right. We were paying the black tax in during a Black Holocaust.
Hey, we got Breeze in the
building.
building.
A Black Holocaust. Do you realize that?
Yeah.
Well, there was you this shit about little hats and oh my, we're being so anti-Semitic. We're Semitic people.
Yep, the TPS is gone for us.
How the fuck are we anti-Semitic?
Right.
That's clean water. The other thing is, like, we deserve to take a motherfucking break. It's like I don't know about anybody else, but I'm just because I'm a half breed, I don't like paying the black tax like that. We're getting taxed by in way of overpayment on everything: utilities, housing, food, clothes. We getting the fuck nigga fee.
Yep.
Right. That's what that is. Yep. Right. That's what we're getting. Not to mention, they're taking our children, right? They're focused on intent on our children, right? They take our men.
Yep.
They brutally murder. Okay? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then not only are they brutally murdered, they can't brutally murder a woman. Then they'll take her through her womb. You know what I mean?
Yep.
They'll destroy her reproductive organs and section by giving us shit like hair relaxers, toco powder, motherfucking bad weed, this and that. They'll get to the baby one way or the other. But at the end of the day, it's the baby they really want.
Remember, genetic not survival.
Right? At the end of the day, it's the baby she carries in her womb. Is the fucking danger that they fear. An innocent little baby. They have so much fear in it. They will do anything and everything to. They can't brutally harm a woman, right?
Because they're afraid of what the baby will grow into.
Yeah, they'll affect the chamber that it grows in,
Yeah.
right? If they can't harm the man, then they'll figure out a way to emasculate the man. And then, or if they can't even emasculate it through food, fucking whatever, stressors make his seed invaluable, so that they don't grow, so we don't have babies, so we're just like this. You see what I'm saying? And it's like it's all kind of warfare. We're at war, family. It just didn't start yesterday.
Yeah, they're having the babies wait today.
I love babies.
Okay, Shabaka's back. You got the brick wall up. You know what that means. He's mad.
Yeah, they fucking with my goddamn transmissions, man. Punk ass bastards.
He got the brick wall up. You know what that means, though.
Yeah, and I'm not saying anything wrong with it. I'm saying it's absolutely factual. I feel very attacked. I mean, like, can you imagine?
Yep, chemical biological warfare.
We're in utter war, and they now, dude. That they want to ship the inmates now.
I was meant to cover that last week.
Like, you can't leave our brothers and sisters.
Yeah, they've been doing that lately.
And they're openly coming out with it, Shabaka. Like, we're gonna start microchipping you.
Yeah,
Well, what?
They've been doing that.
They
Yeah,
gotta act
like,
look,
injecting inmates with microchips. And from what I understand, too, Brother Che, they're doing the same thing with the parolees as well.
Yep.
when it comes to down.
And I think in some states, man, they're going to make it a condition of the parole to be chipped.
Damn.
Like how they had that, yeah, like how they got the ankle monitoring. You see,
yeah.
So which means is if you don't respond or whatever or show up with the parole officer, man, they're just going in and put the kill switch on your ass.
Yeah. That is definitely a possibility.
And sir, and Lady Che, all this shit that's going on, man, right now, like say in the last couple of years, man, I'm not surprised at none of it. I'm really hoping that I'm wrong. I would love to be wrong.
I would love it to be wrong too, but you're not gonna be wrong, Shabaka.
Not to mention,
okay, but even Amaru knows that 2 + 2 = 4.
Yeah. Ooh.
Get that from him.
Get what from who?
Uh-oh. You gonna eat that one pass out for 3 days.
Man, I'm being trolled in my damn inbox, man, by these motherfuckers, man. Shit.
Should be sleeping 3 days. Easy. Wow. I said, but I was taking my medicine, and I dropped the pill on the floor, and the cat got it. She was carrying it in her mouth, and I was like, she eats that, she gonna be asleep for 3 days.
Yep.
4 days.
Yeah, they're gonna cut the kill switch on.
Yeah, some of these brothers and sisters in there don't need any more activation. They're thoroughly activated. You know what I mean? So, and they've been activated for decades.
When you become a fugitive of justice, they're just gonna cut you off.
Yeah, exactly. No, if you become a fugitive of justice, they're just gonna kill you.
That's what I mean. They're gonna cut you off.
Yeah. Yeah. Black family. Yeah.
Cut you off.
And I see I'm being shadow banned too.
Oh, well, we all being shadow banned.
Yeah.
They're like a giant tiger.
All right. What are your thoughts about it?
Okay, my thoughts is, okay, we got to walk a fine line. You know what I'm saying? I hate to say, but you know, you got to stay out the slammer. You know what I mean?
Yeah. In regards to the African
Don't
American.
get no motherfucking shots, Belly. Don't get, oh, Jesus Christ. Javelins. Don't get any, stay away from javelins.
That's why they say my vaccine is that damn Simply Pure lime juice.
Yeah.
Yeah, because now they want you, like,
Mine's
it's
a
not
Simply
just
Orange.
for the flu no more, brothers. This is like motherfucking, they, like, I showed out the RP. They made a DNA one, right? But they won't tell you whose DNA they use. So me and Jesse was
We
over
got Sister Val in the building. Salute,
I
Sister
was like,
Val.
Jesse, I bet there's some African DNA in here. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, you do know, man, there's an Ebola case in the United States now, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. Okay, I believe it's somewhere near Nebraska, but I'm gonna follow up on that there because I need to confirm it first. Okay.
They're like,
Yeah.
That's away from us.
that's
Fuck
why
that.
it stayed away from us.
Okay, but what did I say, Lady Che? I said that shit is gonna hit Congo. It went to France, and it came to the U.S. You see, like when they, oh man, fire weather warning starts soon. Shit. Okay, so expect my signal to be going in and out. Okay, all righty. So what it is as we always said, they want our rhythm, they want our DNA, they want our intellectual property, but they do not want our blues.
11 years ago, I was in Nebraska. I think you got dated news. I don't think that's recent.
All right, okay, I'll like I said, double check, Lord have mercy, you know I'm tired. Okay, Brother Che, like I said, okay, I'm gonna research it some more, you know, to confirm it, so the next time we come on, you know, we would have it. But also, too, see, when it comes to information, people, you always got to consider the source. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, you say, like with these alternative agendas, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, everything I'm seeing is from like 10, 11 years ago.
Yeah. Now what's happening is this damn AI is going to grow out of control. And then too, ladies and gentlemen, and to prove that, you need to look at a movie that was made in the year 1966. I believe it was called Colossus. But it was a futuristic film back in 1966. And I do notice in the mid-60s, they were making a lot of futuristic films. So, you know, if you can in your off time, people, you know, check them out and just jot notes, you know, did they make the adequate prediction or did they fuck up, you know, shit like that.
Yeah. All right, Shabaka, we're going to move on to the next topic. And that is, should the NAACP support for Karmelo be questions?
Absolutely.
I suggest everything for the NAACP should be questioned. I suggest anything and everything by the Congressional Black Caucus should be questioned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get no argument from me on that. All right, so Professor Black Truth going to give us an update on that.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth. The illegal and unconstitutional railroading of Karmelo Anthony may be a done deal, but the family is fighting regardless, as they should. There's been news, of course, that there's a brand new legal team being brought in for his appeals, and apparently there's some black folks on it this time around. I guess after the family went public saying that all of these black lawyers were passing on the case, there were a few of them who wanted to try to rescue some of their credibility. What needs to be said is that everybody realizes that this is not actually about the law. The law is on Karmelo's side. This is about getting the white administrators of an injustice system who, by the way, flaunt all of their racist bigotry in everyone's faces to get them to concede to that fact. There was no actual proof that there was any intent to kill, and all the laws that had been broken were broken by the alleged victim. Karmelo Anthony was the individual who was harmed in this case. He was the one who obeyed the law, and all of this phony outrage for his assailant, that's being done by people who are desperate to maintain a racial status quo. They don't want any bricks taken away from that particular wall. And while the shills, plants, and ops will keep on repeating, man, this all just a waste of time, ain't no appeals gonna change nothing. These are the individuals, the exact same people who said that fighting to get the thugs in blue consistently held accountable for their crimes wouldn't happen either. These individuals, with their constant defeatism and their demands that we stop taking on this unjust racist society, what they're doing is they're actually trying to cover their own fear. There's a lot of sorry Negroes out there who are desperate not to have to fight white supremacy because of what it would require from them. No comfortable place under white daddy. And one of the worst offenders in this regard is the NAACP. These individuals who have been MIA on civil rights since forever. These guys, they're talking all big and bad now. They're just like these scumbag DNC influencers online. They have no influence, but they're name dropping Karmelo Anthony because they know the black grassroots are talking about it, and they too are desperate to be relevant. Oh, they're just so glad to hear that he's got a new legal team. You know, if it hadn't been for the NAACP, if these guys were actually doing what they claim to be their job, he wouldn't need a new legal team at all. These people have been out here since forever, and what have they done to prevent these travesties from even happening? They endorse political candidates, they do TV appearances, and for the longest time, they've been promoting literally everyone and everything except black people. Oh, we've heard about immigrants, we've heard about abortion, we've heard about LGBT endlessly. And yet when it comes to black citizens being consistently railroaded, even without evidence, when it comes to prosecutors having all the cards in their favor so that they can make mass incarceration nothing more than a paperwork process, the NAACP has just been standing on the sidelines, not even saying anything. So when I see these guys calling themselves mentioning Karmelo Anthony, it makes me sick. When it comes to things that the black community has demanded and advocated for, like, say, reparations, the exact same NAACP put more effort into attacking that than they have into standing up for the likes of Karmelo Anthony and all of the other black defendants who they sat on their hands and allowed to be railroaded. They've allowed these policies, these policy makers, and these white racist administrators of the injustice system to remain in place without challenge. At some point, the oldest civil rights organization needs to show where they've protected our civil rights. God knows they've had long enough. And in their self-serving statement about Karmelo Anthony's new lawyers, the NAACP had to make sure to pat themselves on the back for all of their hard work over the decades. How about calling out these black lawyers who refused to help the family until after that child was railroaded? How about calling out the black politicians in Texas who haven't fought for legislation to legally kneecap these racist prosecutors so that they can't do this crap in the first place? If the NAACP were actually trying to get anything done, then they would be pushing only for candidates who strip prosecutors of the ability to hide their criminality in the courtroom. That starts with making grand juries fully accessible to the public. No more of this secrecy for these grand jury proceedings. They need to be videoed, and it needs to be available to the public immediately on the day, live as it happens. No more grand juries being used to bury cases that prosecutors don't want to bring to trial. Because in literally every grand jury proceeding that's ever been made public, though they have been few, we find out that these prosecutors did exactly the opposite of what they told the public they were doing. And they've been allowed to get away with it precisely because all of this is kept secret. And we all know what the reason for that is. Secondly, the NAACP should be fighting to make the Batson ruling into a real litmus test that punishes both prosecutors for attempting to circumvent it and judges who allow them to do it. That process starts with keeping a database on these prosecutors, starting with every voir dire challenge that they enter into a particular criminal proceeding. Keep track of the race of the defendants. Keep track of the race of the individuals who the prosecutors spend most of their time excluding and the alleged reasons that they give, as well as the racial compositions of the juries afterwards. This is the exact same thing that must also happen with these hospitals who engineer the murders of black babies and their mothers. Start keeping databases so that there's names attached to these crimes. But as we all know, you have a lot of Democrats like Kamala Harris and Amy Klobuchar and others who abused their offices when they were prosecutors in order to protect police from being prosecuted and to railroad innocent Black citizens. So they have every incentive to block that kind of a database. You never see prosecutors wanting any sort of tabs being kept on them and how they carry out their duties, just like Kamala Harris fought against making body cameras mandatory for police when she was a prosecutor. Thirdly, there's absolutely no excuse for not having every courtroom trial be videoed. The judge in this case didn't want cameras in the courtroom because he was in on this courtroom lynching. Just like the thugs in blue hate body cameras, the criminals in the courtroom also hate cameras too, and for the exact same reasons. If they're not doing anything wrong, then they shouldn't have a problem with it, but they do precisely because they're breaking the law and they know it. But they also know that there's no policymakers who will lift a finger to have them punished, including the Black ones. The NAACP is in no moral position to be talking as if they were on the side of the angels. They're out there in California fighting against reparations. In San Francisco, the allegedly most liberal city in America. In California, the allegedly most liberal state in America. That kind of a reform ought to be pretty straightforward for the NAACP to do, right? But of course, low-down Willie Brown never even hinted at legislation like this when he was Speaker of the California Assembly. And Karen Bass hasn't been talking about it as mayor of Los Angeles either. This is how the system engineers it, where all these other groups can consistently gang up on us because it's allowed to be structured that way. And the NAACP has not said boo about it. They expected the support for Karmelo Anthony to go away. That's what they were counting on. They expected that the public outrage from the Black grassroots over this railroading would die a natural death. Just give it some time. People will move on. They'll forget. They always do. Only it didn't happen this time because the Black grassroots listens to the Black media. And that means that we're not allowing the white media over at NBC, ABC, CBS, or any of the other BSs out there to call themselves changing the subject. Oh, the news cycle has moved on. Time to turn the page. We're moving on from this. No, we're not allowing white media executives to call themselves putting an expiration date on how long we talk about something. We talk about it until we get the outcome that we want, the outcome that we require. Karmelo Anthony's new lawyers are a welcome change, at least at first blush. It's hard to imagine them doing a worse job than the intentional throwing of the case that friend of the DA did. But as for the NAACP and other bad actors, we're not letting them rewrite the books on this one and pretend as if they were on board from the very beginning. These guys have been basically running interference for the bad guys. They've been enabling all of the unjust anti-Black policies and individuals to remain in place to carry out what happened to Karmelo Anthony. They've acted as nothing more than a pathetic cheerleading squad for the exact same politicians and political bad actors who did this in the first place. They are as guilty as the prosecutor and the judge in this case. Just because Democrats are not in control of Texas is no excuse for Democrats not doing this in states that they are in control of, like California. But we understand that all of these people are controlled opposition. And that being the case, that's why we are opposed to them. The NAACP can go ahead and put out all the little internet statements they want, trying to pretend as if they've always been on the side of justice, but we know exactly where they've been. They think that they've got us all looking the other way, but in reality, the only thing they've managed to do is to call attention to their own failure and their own collaboration with the enemy. And the same way we don't allow the white media to try to tell us who's right and who's wrong is the same way we don't listen when these boule bootlicks try to bestow innocence on themselves either.
Right.
Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors. Jesse Garrett, Charles Bailey, Alyssa Boutte, Bobby Johnson, and Darren Nooks. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Thank you, Professor. That's right. It only exists because of you. And to hell with the NAACP, the Negroes always asking for Caucus always permission. You a bunch of Johnny and James.
Right.
The new Black media been following this case since day zero, and y'all were nowhere to be found. And now, after the verdict has been brought down 35 years for self-defense, y'all want to come out the woodwork and try to do something.
Yep.
All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts?
fuck the NAACP and the Congressional Caucus, all these come after the fact type. They were nowhere around. They weren't trying to help anybody. Case in point, at the beginning of the case, you didn't see Trump or nobody else there. You didn't see any of them out there. So they weren't really, those are ambulance chasers. When it comes to NAACP and everybody else, they're just right.
Ambulance chasers. Forgive me for laughing. Ambulance chasing bastards. Yeah. You right about that, Lady J.
You have this hot fucking topic out there, or a salacious death of some sort, or the wrongdoing that they feel like they need to get their dirty ass little hands on. That's what they fucking do. But there was nobody, except for the Black grassroots in the case of Karmelo Anthony. Like what I like to say is the Black grassroots don't make no mistakes. When they go and they put their money behind something, they know exactly what to do it. And the word got down, and the word got passed around, spread it around like herpes. But shit, he got it done. You know what I mean? Now the little boy's facing an appeal. But if the NAACP was so tight, why don't they use their pull to make this shit happen right now? Why isn't any of these ambulance chasing activists, lawyers, doing that to make them get the show on the road and get him out on a fucking mistrial of all things, or whatever? You know what I mean? An acquittal, anything like that. But they're not doing that. Instead, this is loud talking and passive wolf tickets. It's unnecessary because it kind of throws everybody off their goal, and the goal is to get the young man out before he turns into a hardened, jaded man. You know what I mean? I think that would behoove him. Well, he's still got some good innocence left in him, because he goes and stays in there, longer than a year. Too, he's gonna start hardening up. He's gonna forget his humanity.
Yep.
And I don't want to see that happen. And it will be all their fault. All these like the Metcalfs, motherfucking court, white people. I mean,
Whole state of Texas.
Because it took a decent, young, good boy and turned into a hardened fucking criminal. You know what I mean? And he wasn't even like that. I used to say that sometimes about myself. I was good. The world made me evil. You see what I'm saying? And that's a fact. That can happen too. But unless they got some sort of political pull, I just sit down like everybody else and brainstorm. But they're not gonna you're not gonna get the Black grassroots to co-sign anything the NAACP got going on.
Right.
There's always seen is this they're riding the backs of hardworking Black men and women.
Right. That's why we need to get their tax exempt status revoked.
Yep. They're just another coat trail follower. So they just pick up my coat, bitch, like that. You know what I mean? Like they're wrong. Like they shouldn't even be a topic. And I question everything. Question it twice, 3 times. Because they ain't right, man. They ain't never been right. It started by a white folk, they'll end with white folk.
Yep. True. All right, thank you for that, Lady Che. All right, what are your thoughts, Shabaka?
Okay, once again, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, my check. Hold on, wait a minute. At the air conditioning on. Okay, so what it is people, is that they don't want us controlling shit. They want all these other damn groups want to control us. You know what I'm saying? But they don't want us controlling shit. Now, the reason why they don't want us controlling shit is that they are in fear of retribution. But you know what the sad part about it is, Brother Che? They don't have a damn thing to worry about. That's the sad part.
Yeah, we've been saying up until recently. They definitely got something to worry about. They dying. Yeah, money, right. They definitely got something to worry about. Well, while they're worrying about that, we need to be worrying about infrastructures to safeguard against.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You know, infrastructures and politics.
What are your thoughts about the NAACP and them all of a sudden want to come to Karmelo's rescue?
Okay, the NAACP, and I want to make this perfectly clear, by the way, they may go fuck themselves. And I hate to put it like that, but that's how I honestly feel. The NAACP, once again, needs to go fuck themselves.
Okay, Shabaka.
And I want to make it perfectly clear, by the way. Hey, and you motherfuckers at the NAACP, I'm Shabaka saying Corey up on this right here, inbox me and let's fucking argue. You know what I'm saying? You know? Because you all are part of the Boule structure. You know what I'm saying? You all are part of the Boule structure. You know, it was in NAACP, man, when they was doing that damn Tuskegee experiment.
No word.
You know, and man, and motherfuckers like that, brother, is dangerous, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they dangerous. And Joe says the NAACP backed a white woman over a black woman because a black woman was Republican as well. That track star, they shit on because her people wasn't Boule. Okay, Joe. That holds a lot of water.
I think
that holds a lot of water. And and then the NAACP come up to the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook. And put it up there. You know, and put down your phone number as well, too.
That they've been invited.
Come on our show.
They've been invited to Frontline Black News.
Yeah.
We know who that is.
Yeah, and they avoid us like Ebola, don't they?
Yeah.
And they avoid us like Ebola. You see, people, boy, if we're going to have some type of progress, okay, we got to discuss this clear and present danger. You see? Okay, like the concept of Gia, where the earth is a living being. Okay. You saw that in Venezuela. Okay, people, you want to bomb my goddamn shit with nuclear bombs? Okay. You want to pollute my motherfucking water? Okay.
Just the reason, breeze is the season. Certified salute.
Yeah.
What it do, family? What it do?
Yeah. So the concept of Gia is saying is, okay, check this out. You motherfuckers need a wake-up call. So let me hit you with a couple of quakes. And it will get your mind right. You know what I'm saying? You pollute the goddamn ocean.
From under the
what does it kick back? Cancer. Y'all fuck with the weather. What does it kick back? Hurricanes, typhoons, tropical storms,
tornadoes.
You know what I'm saying? Tornadoes, yeah. Hey, it's not wise to fool Mother Nature, but you damn sure ain't gonna avoid Father Time.
Right. What are your thoughts, Breeze, on the NAACP? The Negroes always asking for Caucus Voice permission. Coming to hella late.
Now that's a good one, brother Chad. Now I got to remember that one.
You know already they are consistent with being sellouts. They've even said, hey, even in our thing it says the colored people, meaning that they ain't just for black people. So right now they trying to use this for themselves to get some air. They're trying to catch some oxygen because they've been drowning. And so they're going to try to come out and act like, oh, well, look, we still behind Karmelo after they didn't stand behind him. When even saying the video and all the shit was corrupt from the beginning, they wanted to wait to the video. And now they're getting what we already knew. We already knew because we heard from the word on the street. And people on the streets was always saying, like, hey, man, yeah, that kid was defending himself. And we had already heard from many brothers and sisters, well, prior to the video being released, that who were witnesses who said they were there. And the young kid did never get up. He was sitting there and they were pushing him. And they were ganging up on him. We went from being 2 people to now we know that there were definitely 5 to 6 people involved in this situation. So, fuck the NAACP. Them niggas can't never catch no motion for me. So, you know, like I said, they said they been for other people.
Yeah,
let them be for other people. I don't trust them. I don't trust them at all.
Just said they ain't advanced us one iota
at all.
Exactly.
And I pray that these people that they not tooting their horn because they hooked up with these niggas and they know, oh, these niggas gonna just grand stand for us and he's still gonna be in jail. I'm hoping that's not the case.
Right. All right, so moving right along.
Go ahead.
We got Jasmine Crocc-A-Chit.
She done drug herself out
again.
She done realized.
Now, what's up with Governor Rolaids? She killed me with that line, Governor Rolaids. But like, hey, Michael, okay, but I will say this here, Breeze. Okay, turn back the hands of time, man, about 8 years. You remember when Ted Cruz got up there, man, the senator from Texas was drinking that Corona and told everybody to kiss his ass?
Yeah.
A man after my own heart. That motherfucker took a swig of his beer and said, you all can kiss my ass.
Yeah. I remember when Ted Cruz did that.
Yeah, at least he's honest, you know what I'm saying, you know. And then these brain dead motherfuckers out here, like when Obama went over there to Kenya talking about an alphabetized Virginia, and President Kenyatta said, hey, man, you got to shake the spot. Just like President Museveni told Biden's representative that you got to have this gay shit. And President Museveni says, hey, man, we're not with that. Get the fuck up out of here. He went to his desk, started writing on his table, and looked at this fool with his mouth hung open. And he said, motherfucker, are you still here? And he shook the spot real quick. But then let's talk about our man, Dada. Nobody fool Big Daddy. Edie, say, they say I have TD, but I'm really very dangerous.
I don't care about none of them niggas. They all musty. My brother, Marion Barry, that's who I talked about in the beginning of my broadcast yesterday.
Yeah, I listened to
that. And Marion Barry he said the quiet part out loud, like all these Chinese, these Asians, and they built, and the woman kept saying, we want to like you. I want to like you. What the fuck you mean you want to like him? Because he's standing up for black people, telling you that these Asian restaurants were filthy back in 1990?
Right.
And then, man, Barry
my brother
took
was
a
back
fall
in
on
1990, Warner.
Yeah.
Well, they tricked him. They set him up. They knew the nigga had a vice.
Yeah.
Everybody got vices. And they played on his vice. If the brother was strong enough. But he still, even when he went through the shit with his vice, was still standing on black business, doing things for black people. So that's all I can say. He can smoke all the crack he wants. He can smoke all the crack he wants. He was still passing shit for black Americans and doing and going and showing up to work. He wasn't just smoking. He was like a real black crack. See, black crackheads are the hardest working motherfuckers on the planet because they the only niggas who could do crack, chase the crack, and then still show up to work on time.
Facts.
Fuck out of here. I don't want niggas on crack, but I've seen niggas doing work on crack.
So much.
Get my whole car. I get my whole car tuned up when I would go to New York for $45.
Damn, nah, that's the deal right there. You know how much they charge you for a tune-up out here, Breeze in Vegas, man?
I'm
These
telling you,
motherfuckers want a minimum of $300.
No, I'm pulling up on the spot. The crackhead is showing up. I'm gonna get him a little bit of his crack so he can smoke a little before he start working. He can see extra shit when he on that crack.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh yeah, this
Got
was
his
coming
high
loose right here.
beams
The
on,
spark
huh?
plug. Yeah.
That's
And then
exactly
give him
right.
his rest when he's done and let that nigga go. But the whole car tuned up, your car's running like it's brand new again. You like,
Yep.
damn.
Yeah.
I remember my wife, the first time she seen that shit, she was shocked. She was like, he's on crack. I'm like, yeah. And he got shit done.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sitting up there wasted with these car niggas had your car in the shop for 7 days, charging you extra money each day your car in there. When you could we could just drive to New York, go pay a crackhead, and get the shit fixed.
Right. Hey, dig this, Breeze. You gonna love this, right? The last time I went and got an oil change on my car here in Las Vegas, man, a few months back, and that oil is still clean, man. You know, motherfucker gonna tell me, and Brother Che, you was on the phone with me, man, when I was talking to him, and the dude was trying to tell me all this other shit, and I said, look, bruh, check this out. Write it down on a piece of paper. Just change the goddamn oil, man. You know what I'm saying? Just change the goddamn oil. You know what I'm saying? And check. And I went out there and checked my oil yesterday. The oil is still clean. You know what I mean? And then also, too, I took the antifreeze Breeze since this motherfucker is going to get ready to be 125 goddamn degrees. I took the antifreeze, dog, and filled that goddamn antifreeze reserve up past the line where it says. You see what I'm saying?
Word up.
Yeah, man, because you do Breeze. I don't know if you ever been out here in this wild, wild west this time of year, brother. If you come out here, man, to California, Nevada, Utah, Arizona, New Mexico.
I've been in those
driving at night, bro. Yeah, and then what you want to do, man, you know, depending on how your money is, right? You know, say to get you a Motel 6, you know what I'm saying? But don't go for that bullshit, man. I'll tell you what, you can't check in until 9 o'clock because, you know, checkout time is 11 o'clock the next day. You see what I'm saying? Now, if depending on how your money is, it might be wise to pay that motherfucker up for 2 days so you can get you a full 8.5 to 14 hours of sleep, bathe, wash your clothes, use up all they goddamn water, man, because you paying for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then as soon as that sun starts setting, man, hit that highway, fill that gas tank up, man. And whatever the fuck you do, don't you take no goddamn back roads, man. I already made a mistake for you, brother. You know what I'm saying? So if you decide, no, sir, stay on them goddamn interstates, people. You see what I'm saying? Because the interstate, you know, will get you there quicker. Number one. 2 is you have better facilities, like if you want to get you something to eat, man, or go to a rest area, you know what I'm saying? And don't push it. You know what I'm saying? And don't push it. Don't push it. Man, my goddamn phone keeps pinging like a motherfucker, man. I wonder what damn hate mail I got it in now. But anyway, you know, but anyway, though, Breeze, you know, I checked out your clip about 2 days ago, Breeze, you know, because I had missed you. But we also, too, Brother Che, want to definitely give a shout out to Word Radio in Philadelphia. They shouted us out. That's WURD. They did shout us out.
That's what's up. Shout out to them.
Yeah. And they got their shit real professional, laid out real nice, man. I want to be just like them when I grow up. That shit is real nice. You know what I'm saying? You know. But
So
you know, Bree. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I gotta find a video. I didn't have it in the queue. Keep talking, Shabaka. I gotta find this video.
Yes, sir. Okay, so therefore, man, you know, it ain't nothing wrong, man. We're wishing, you know, our fellow black folk, you know what I'm saying, the best, you know what I'm saying? Regardless of what we identify as, we're still black folk, you know what I mean? And we still hate it. We are the most hated motherfuckers out here. Now, Breeze, you gonna dig this. Many, many years ago, Breeze, when I was living in South Central I went to a bank, to cash a check, right? Guess who the fuck was in there, man? Crumb bumming on Elvis Presley saying he wasn't shit. Guess who it was, Bree?
Who?
Little Richard. And Little Richard told us that Elvis Presley is not the king of shit, is that the kings of rock and roll is himself, Bo Diddley, and Chuck Berry.
Look, Little Richard was a moist brother, but he stood on business.
Right.
Yeah, he did. And he smelled, not disrespecting brother's memory, and he did smell just like a rose garden.
Yeah.
What I'm saying? What's up with Uncle Phil, man? I've been hearing Uncle Phil been having some bad luck lately.
Yeah, Uncle Phil been going through it. But he gonna give us an update on Jasmine Crocc-A-Chit. Realizes the Democrats just wanted to use her for vote.
Yeah,
women in particular, see, let me tell y'all something. These folks love to give y'all backhanded compliments. They love to listen. DMV Bay. I'm not focusing on that right now. Stay on task. Please stay on task. I mean, God, y'all worry about some things. I don't get involved with foreigners. On a good day, I can care less about that foreign stuff. Do you hear me talking about foreigners in foreign countries? No, I don't. Anyway, so for years, they've been saying that black women have been the backbone of the Democrat Party. Let's think about a backbone. A backbone is to prop you up to make sure you don't fall, but it's never the lead. I mean, your backbone is not the head of your body. It's not the brain. It's not anything. I mean, of course, the backbone is important. Don't get me wrong. It's very important. If you have a backbone, you won't be able to stand. But it's still not the leadership. So what they say for years that black women have been the backbone of the Democrat Party mean, you prop us up, you hold us up, you vote for us, you campaign for us, you canvass for us, you do all these things for us. But when it's time for you to get in a position of leadership, oh no, we do not want you in any kind of leadership. No matter if you are in the boule, we really don't want y'all in any kind of leadership of the Democrat Party. Because what you have to understand, 49% of Democrats do not support reparations. And I've been one of the ones to say that if they don't support reparations, then they are supporting anti-black racism. Because only anti-black racists will sit up here and not support reparations. Yeah, I said it. Only them. Because there's no logic they can throw at me to go against what I just said. Why? This country gives billions upon billions of dollars to foreign nations, foreign governments every year. They got the money. Okay. And yet they don't say nothing about that. Now, they said something about all that foreign aid money that was going out to this country and stop giving money to foreigners. And they were just on, well, I don't want my tax dollars going to foreigners. I don't want my tax dollars going to this and that and the third. Then I would entertain it a little different. But they don't say that in the same breath. They say they don't want reparations to be paid to you, but foreigners can get our money. They don't raise hell about the foreigners at all. Even the foreigners that come to this country, they're getting our tax dollars and they still don't say nothing about it. And they've been getting it for decades. They didn't just get it when Trump was coming in office. This has been going on. When they're part of all these programs, they give them money. And black community have known this for years. We couldn't get none of it. And the white liberal and the white conservative have never said nothing about it. But when it's time to talk about reparations in the form of cash payment, now all of a sudden everybody is an economist now. We can't afford it. That's going to break the country. That's not popular. That's not, it's everything in a book. No, you feel that way because it's your anti-black racism showing. See, we have told you in the grassroots, if you want to have the litmus test with them, just ask them, well, what do you think about black Americans getting reparations in the form of cash payments, direct cash payments? What do you feel about that? And just watch what they say. That's one great way to expose them right there. I'm talking about the liberal. We already know what the white conservatives feel. We already know that. The MAGA crowd. That's a waste of time. We talking about the ones that say they're your friends. We talking about the ones that say they march with George Floyd. Them same people do not want you to have reparations at all. Because we told you a long time ago, It don't matter if Trump's in office or whoever's in office, they benefit. The only difference with Trump, though, Trump is a different entity. He's a different beast. And let me tell you why he's a different beast. Trump don't like poor people. That's what him and his crowd don't like. And there's a lot of white poor, and they can't stand them. That's why they are crying and complaining, because their whiteness is not benefiting them with Trump right now. Because Trump cares about money and getting money, and all his friends getting money. And them poor white folks is just in the way of them getting their money.
Yeah, like that Trey Gowdy
your boy
looking
Trump,
inbred motherfucker.
I'm not even going to talk about him, but your boy Trump was supposed to sign a bill. So the Democrats and Republicans passed a bill overwhelmingly to lower the price of houses in the country, to get rid of regulations, to build more homes in the country, to stop corporations from buying single family homes. This all in this housing bill they did. Democrats and Republicans overwhelmingly supported this. It go to Trump. He was supposed to sign it. He's like, nah, I ain't signing. He's like, what? What you mean you're not signing? Democrats and Republicans supported this. Why you not signing it? Because, Republicans are all excited and doing the victory lap. Say, see, we trying to lower housing prices and affordability. He said, I ain't signing it. He said, because I don't think I want the housing prices to go down. He said, what about people who got houses? They gonna lose value on their houses. And what about companies? And anyway, I want my the Save Act to be signed. If they get the Save Act signed, I sign this. So he's holding up a bill to drop home prices. Like I said, just and all them folks are mad about that. But you know what? That's what y'all get. Maybe you shouldn't vote for somebody that never been poor. I think that's a good lesson learned for you folks. Never vote for people who never been poor. If a person has been rich all their life, if they always had money, they don't know how it feels to be poor, maybe you shouldn't really put them in a position like that, because when you can't relate to poor people when you've never been poor. Just saying. Now let's get to what you say about Trump. Yeah, Trump is wild. He is wild. But look his hair. I mean, what else could you explain? I mean, the hair is wild. I mean, he is a wild man. You know what I'm saying? Very, very, very wild. But let's get to your girl Jasmine Crocc-A-Chit real quick, so we don't get too much off task. We're not talking about Trump tonight. Let me go down and get to your girl Jasmine Crocc-A-Chit and what she had to say and what a lot of people talking about. So let's go ahead and cue this up.
I will say it for the record. I am not currently running for U.S. Senate, and therefore you will not see me on the trail as if I am running for U.S. Senate. I am not running for U.S. Senate. Instead, what I have always said that I would do, whether I was the Senate nominee or otherwise, is that I will be helping down ballot candidates. But y'all are still so focused on me. Bro, like, I'm not running. I'm not running. Okay? So, like, focus on the people that are in the race. So if you have this urge to be like, oh, Jasmine this, Jasmine that, maybe use that energy towards Kim Paxton this, Kim Paxton that. Because last time I checked, no matter how much I end up being a part of the conversation, there is one person that is guaranteed not to become the next senator in the state of Texas, and that's Jasmine Felicia Crockett.
All right, and Jasmine, I'm glad to see you back to who you really are, Jasmine. That's the Jasmine Crockett we knew before the sister girl version came up, and I'm glad you saw the light, Jasmine. I'm so glad. Let me give you a hand clap for that, Jasmine. I'm glad to see that version of Jasmine Crockett back. Yeah. There you go. That version of Jasmine Crockett came back when she realized, wait a minute, I'm doing all this performative crap, and these Democrats are just screwing me over. See, that race in Texas showed Jasmine Crockett what them white liberals really thought about her. Yeah. And it's a hard lesson learned when you think them folks is on your side, and then they really show you they not, and really show you that good old racism. I'm talking about even from the liberals. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they kept throwing the little jabs. Oh, she's not electable. Oh, I love her, but she's just not electable. No, just say I like her mouth, but she's too black. Her mouth too big. Whatever the case may be, just say that. I would respect it a lot more, right? So the white liberals right now has been on Facebook and all these different places trying to shame black voters, right? Oh, you want Ken Paxton? Oh, you're gonna let him go this and that and the third. Now Ken Paxton, this guy cheated on his wife. And listen, any man is out here cheating on the woman that you laying next to is not anybody you want to trust doing business with. Sorry. Because if he would betray his own wife, why he would not betray you and betray the American people? He came to honor the vows he made with his wife. He was cheating with some other girl, little young girl. He's corrupt. I mean, this guy is all one. But see, that's what the Republican Party like. They like criminals. They claim they are about law and order, but they like people who are corrupt.
Look at
people
Tricky,
who cheat,
Phil.
steal, get
Look at
convicted of
Tricky.
30 felonies. They love that. As long as you're white.
What was Tricky's
As long as you're white, you
campaign
can
in
do whatever you want. Now, you're
1968?
black, well,
Law
you know,
and
you get
order.
34 felonies and they want you to be in prison a minimum of 34 years, right? Now, continuing. They're very upset that Jasmine Crockett won't be the backbone. And what is the backbone? Get out there and start stomping for James Tallarico, who disrespected the black community by not even talking to black people. You can't spin the block now. You can't say something to Jasmine Crockett now, sir. You should have, matter of fact, you shouldn't even gotten into the race. You should have left it alone and ran against Ted Cruz. That would have been better for you. But no, you thought that it was going to go well for you. And even if Jasmine Crockett come out right now and tell black voters to vote for you, it's not going to work. She know that too. Black voters are not going to vote for Tallarico. It's not happening. Well, listen, y'all have to understand, we are not the civil rights generation, white liberals. I'm going to let you know that. We get even. We believe in two wrongs make a right. Sorry, that's just how because you know why? Y'all don't respect turn the other cheek. You don't respect forgiveness. You don't respect, well, two wrongs don't make a right. You don't respect any of that. You don't respect grace.
They never did.
All you respect
Phil.
is getting even, get back, giving you a taste in your own medicine, no matter what it is. That's all you respect. Because it comes from that Neanderthal gene. That's what it is. That's where it comes from. When you was over there in the Caucasus Mountains, that's what y'all were doing to each other. Just some Neanderthal things. You don't listen. I don't care who you are. You don't escape your DNA.
Hear Phil say
you
that.
don't. Just like them in Europe, they fled their homeland to come over here. They brought the same system over here. They claim to be running and fleeing from the billionaires of their time. They were overtaxing them, taking everything from them, treating them like crap. So they fled Europe to come over here for a better life. And what did they end up doing in the end? Setting up the same exact system that's overtaxing, treating them bad. The same system. They set it right back up. That's why I say you don't escape your culture, no matter where you go. Now, let's get to these news reporters here. They were talking about Jasmine Crockett. Now, just listen to what they're saying and the tone they're speaking in. I want y'all to pay attention to this. Just listen to this.
U.S. Representative Jasmine Crockett, the Dallas congresswoman who ran against Tallarico for the Democratic nomination for Senate, she's not going to be at the convention in Corpus Christi. She told the DMN she does not plan to attend the convention, putting her energy towards down ballot candidates across the country instead.
When she was asked about supporting James Tallarico, she really did not give a full-throated endorsement or say she was going to support him with her own campaigning prowess. She said instead she didn't know. She had no idea if she'd actively support his campaign.
But that is not what Crockett told KERA News in the final stretch of her primary campaign on March 3rd.
James Tallarico just told us that if you win, he'll campaign for you. If he wins, will you campaign for him?
Absolutely. I mean, the reality is that it has to be bigger than any single individual. This is about us winning. That is what it's about. It is about us winning. And when I say us winning, I mean us as Texans.
Something has shifted. There's a lot of conversation this morning about what that is, why she's not actively campaigning, attending the convention and so forth. Again, back to your earlier point, she's saying she wants to put her energy behind down ballot candidates across the country. But what does that mean for this seat here? And what does that mean for her contingent of supporters if they don't support him ultimately?
Well, sir, what it means is it looks like we're going to have Senator Ken Paxton. That's what it looks like. Because I'm not voting for no Ken Paxton. Not at all. No. And a lot of black people is not going to vote for him in the state. It's just not happening. So how Tallarico going to win in the general election? I mean, I guess if all the whites and the Latinos show up for him, you know, it'd be y'all. I don't know. It got nothing to do with us. But I'll see if somebody say, well, she ain't do nothing for FBA or whatever. I don't need Jasmine Crockett to do something for FBA. We need to do something for FBA. You know what I'm saying? I think Jasmine is seeing a whole lot of things different. You know, I'm the kind of person, I believe in redemption stories. If a person can be redeemed, I'm just that person. I believe a person can have their road to Damascus moment, you know, and realize some things and turn from their ways and do something great. I just have that. I'm that kind of person. As long as you got breath in your body, if you truly repent and turn from your wicked ways and do what's right, I'm going to be the person to say, you know what, man, forget that stuff you did 5 years ago. I see you doing the right thing now. That's all I care about. Sometimes it's how you finish, not how you start. And that's just how I feel about it personally. You don't have to feel that way, but that's how I feel. Because you know what? God had to have grace with me. Okay? A lot. So if he had grace with me, I can have grace with my people, you know, much as possible. I'm not saying this woman's perfect. I'm not looking for this woman to lead anything. But for me doing this stream, I'm talking about the white liberal. That's most of what I'm talking about. Now, the gentleman who's reporting on this, it's not her job to go campaign for Tallarico. Is he paying her? And even if he was paying her, one of y'all said sore loser. If Donald Trump would lost in the primary, do you think he would go campaign for other Republicans? Hell no. He'd be calling them all kind of dirty names. He'd be saying he got cheated. It was rigged. Trump would be talking all kind of crap if he lost the primary. So I mean, to me, I think she handled it way better than Trump would have handled it. Trump would have acted straight savage about it. Every day he'd have been calling Tallarico some sort of name. But the white liberal think that they own the black vote. And you don't own the black vote, white liberals. Let me repeat this again. You don't own the black vote. You got to give us something. You don't get free campaigning. And there's some black people that don't agree about your affiliation with foreign governments either. You tying at the hip with a foreign government and not tying at the hip with the community here in America. You more worried about a foreign government and what they got going on and taking trips to a particular country instead of taking trips into the communities that you're supposed to represent. You need to bring billions of dollars to your local communities that you represent, and you don't do that. So I can care. I don't want to hear nothing about no foreign government. Not a thing. When you got people in our community that can't afford homes, they're homeless, people don't have jobs, inflation's at 4%, which is horrible. We have so many issues and problems going on right here in America, and you sitting up here pissed off. Also, the white liberals pissed off with Mamdani. Did y'all hear about that? So in New York, Zoran Mamdani, the mayor of New York City, the new one, he's a Democrat socialist. Well, he had backed a couple of candidates, and all of them won in the primary over the establishment Democrats. And your girl Letitia James came out talking about, I understand that we disappointed the Democratic Party, but we can't just destroy it. I'm like, yeah, you can, because it's not working. You Democrats are bought and paid for completely. You sold out to foreign governments. You sold out to corporations. You have the mindset, F everybody. I mean, you've been feeling that way about black people. Now you're just kind of spreading it to everybody, including the whites. So you have an F everybody attitude. We're going to do what we want to do. If the people say, hey, don't do this, you say F them. We doing it anyway. Hey, don't support a foreign government. F y'all. We doing it anyway. So the people should say the same thing. F y'all. We're going to do something different. And if we want Democrat socialists, we'll do it. Because it's a thing. What's that old statement? The definition of insanity is keep doing the same thing, expecting a different result. If y'all keep doing the same old Democrat Republican crap, that's why you what you in. And the boomers is the one that got this whole thing set up. And you see that boomer system is not working. They the one that's holding all the wealth. They holding all the homes. They got it wrapped up and sold up. And the rest of us, whether it's my generation, Gen X, whether it's millennials, Gen Z, they left us stuck. Bottom line. People talk about like my generation, we haven't even had a chance to lead. The boomers are still holding on. My generation, Gen X, we in our 40s, a lot of us, maybe early 50s. We haven't had a chance to lead the country. These people are literally staying in these positions till they pass on. They like 90s and 80s, and they won't get out the way. They won't. So we haven't even had a chance to lead the country. Millennials haven't even had a chance. Maybe a few of them showing up here and there, but we haven't had it. I promise you, America would change if people my generation get in charge, and millennials and Gen Z. This country would completely change. And them boomer, that Trump crowd, the boomers and all of them, silent generation, them two, boy, they are trying to torch this country down, and they say to hell with all the rest of y'all. I mean, look at Trump. All the money that he's trying to get, he can't, dude, what, didn't he just turn, 80? You can't take none of that with you, bro. Your kids are good. They got money. Why are you trying to make more? That's I'll never understand that. Why to make more? You can only buy so many clothes. You can only take so many vacations, right? You can only buy so many houses, so many cars. I guess you're a guy, you can only do so much tricking with women. You know, Trump like tricking, even though he got a wife. You can only do so much of that. And you still won't be able to spend all that money. So why you keep trying to get more and more and more and more? Because it's greed. And the Bible teaches the love of money is what? The root of all evil. That's why when some of y'all say, "Oh, he's a billionaire," that'd be great to have billionaires, because they were saying at one point in time, well, you didn't realize a lot of these billionaires love money. And the scriptures teach that's the root of all evil.
Uncle Phil.
And you see how these billionaires don't like poor people at all. You're just in the way. But now you finally get to see how we've been treated. That's why I keep telling these folks, oh, now you the N-word now. You the N-word. you got the bad food now, like we've been had it. You getting water in your gas now. You getting prices jacked up on you, like our price was always jacked up on black people in the black area. They want to put AI data centers in your community, but they've been releasing harmful chemicals and all that in our soil and in our air for years. But now it's a national emergency about AI data center. I don't care about the AI data center. Put them wherever you want to put them, because black people has been suffering with these petrochemical plants and everything else in our communities for years, and none of you white liberals or anybody else was complaining about the toxicity, environment, and all that other stuff when it was happening to black people. That's why I don't want to hear those black people don't come to me and tell me about no AI. They don't feel the AI data center or whatever. It's only a problem until they affect it. It's never a problem when we affect it. When you had the Flint water crisis, right? They don't care. They don't care. And speaking about that, I got to get that video of if Cynthia, are you in here? I'm gonna get that video up here on YouTube, even though it's on the app already. But I'm gonna cut that section out. You know, me, Cynthia, and Demetrius talking, and put that here on YouTube, and y'all can just go see the rest of it. But I want to make sure to put that here. But she talked about that with Flint. Flint, not right. They don't care. They do not care what happened to black people. When they had issues in Jackson, Mississippi, and all the different places where black people at, they don't care. But all of a sudden, now the billionaires say, well, shoot, man, we messed up the environment over there with the black folk. Oh, these white people got some good places to put some of these AI data centers. Man, put all the AI, man, listen, put the AI data centers up. I want my AI fast. Put them up.
Thanks. Salute, Kahari. We're at 678.
Yeah, we had to suffer. We had to get Cancer Alley and all these other things that we had to, and nobody said anything. The EPA didn't say anything. Nobody cared about black people. So I don't care about, man, look, listen, this is not the civil rights generation. Oh, well, it's not right. I mean, I know it's not right to happen to us, but we can't, advocate for it to happen to somebody else. I'm not advocating nothing. I'm just saying is if they did it to us, well, do it to everybody. Let's make it equal. Forget that. Hold on. You said that it's somewhat a blessing Obama didn't endorse Crockett. He have a terrible endorsement record, and the Tallarico endorsement is going to backfire on the Dems. It's already backfiring. It's already backfiring. Black people here don't support no Tallarico. No, like he don't even have a personality. I mean, he has the personality of water. Water, I mean, at least depends what type of water you buy. But average water, it's no flavor. There's nothing to it. I mean, he got a haircut like he come from the 1950s. Like that Opie and Andy type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look at the guy. He looks like he's from the 1950s, bro. Like, I don't know how you got your hair like that and why you looking like the 1950s, but it is what it is. Do you?
Damn.
But one thing he did keep up, ignore black folk. Oh, Lisa, look. Lisa, listen to me. Oh, they are complaining. Oh, they complaining on your boy Trump. Oh, they complaining. And this is only year 2. Oh, they ain't got to year 3 and year 4. Oh, you wait till year 3 and definitely wait till year 4. I'm telling you, year 4, they gonna feel like the emperor from Emperor Palpatine that showed up. I'm talking about them in particular. Oh, wait till year 4. They ain't seen nothing yet. Year 3, it's gonna be good. But year 4, his last year, you see. Oh, you will see. Black people, get you a good subscription of popcorn, and you're gonna have your big TV up there at your house and stay out them folks' way. Don't be out there protesting. Mind our black business. Transfer that wealth to the black community out these other communities. Focus on black people business. Stay out them white folks' issues. Stay out their way. All that crying they gonna do, that crashing out they gonna do, like stay out the way. Because, I see what Trump is doing. Oh, I see it. That man is so unhinged now. Because, see, that's the thing. He don't have to run for another election. He can care less what he do. He's even torching his own party. He don't care. Because he's like, I ain't getting back in. So that man is extremely selfish and always has been. He's always screwed over business partners. He's screwed over friends. He don't care. I'm telling y'all, it's going to be a show. He puts on a show. This whole country is a reality show right now. This is the Apprentice White House edition right now. And Trump is unhinged. He's using the Justice Department to prosecute people. Like, he said, you know what? I told the Justice Department, go ahead on and investigate them. A president don't supposed to do that. And the Justice Department don't supposed to be following just what the president say. It's supposed to be a separate, not a part of the White House, but a separate entity in the government. But now he like, you know what? Oh, Gavin Newsom talking about me? Okay, cool. Go ahead and investigate him. Now he got an investigation on his wife.
You got the
on Gavin Newsom's wife. You heard about that?
His cross-eyed ass.
Oh, yeah. Anybody say so? Yeah, anybody piss him off? Like, okay, all right, I'm good. And this is the thing. Kamala Harris talked about this.
Gavin Newsom is a motherfucker.
They can do it. Like she said, she used to do this. So that's why I say I know she talked about it. That she would do an investigation on people and cause them to go through all kind of legal issues and pay lawyers and do all kind of stuff and then drop the case. She said she did that. Sometimes they'll do that to you. Like they get you to try to fight a case,
when she was
drain your resources till you broke, and be like, you know what? Yeah, we're just gonna dismiss it. That's a tactic they use too.
Welcome back, Bree.
Oh, you say you like watching them crash out? Yeah, they crashing out for real, boy. I mean, they are crashing out. They are saying he don't care about us. I mean, it was so funny, the video he made talking about, well, I don't, you know, he said, I don't care about that. Like about the people are suffering, I don't care. I was like, no, he didn't say that. I'm laughing because it's just unreal. But as a black person, I mean, yeah, what is it about them, y'all? They really get to see who they really are and what they really been to black people in human form. Trump is them.
Yep.
And they hate to see it. And he's treating them no different than they treated us.
Yep.
They're getting a taste of their own medicine with that man. And I'm so glad it's coming from him. Because, see, it's easy for them to blame us when the uprising and, oh, the blacks this and the black. No. The blacks are in our houses. The blacks are transferring our wealth to our black community. The blacks have delineated from everybody. The blacks not fooling with the Democrats like we used to. Oh, no, the blacks are just fine. You can't blame the blacks. I've seen some of them try. Oh, Juneteenth, man. Juneteenth is the last thing you need to be thinking about. You better hope you got some groceries next week.
Go ahead, bro.
Better hope the gas price don't go up to $9 on you next week.
Now, I was just going to say this, that I feel like it's not really a transfer of wealth. We're just not spending our money where we're not wanted anymore. That's all that I would like to say, because it's not really a transfer of wealth. You know what I'm saying? Because we're just taking our money finally and we're being like conscious with it, where we're spending it and we're not spending it with them. Now, will these people lose money? Yes. But there's a whole system still backing them militarily. So we have to realize that right now, still, there will be some type of they'll drop some type of support for these people if it becomes that bad. It's becoming bad right now. But if it becomes that bad, they'll make some moves for them.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. You're right, Breeze. You know, so this is why I've always advocated, Breeze, is that the buying power that we have, man, this is why we should be building up our own infrastructures. But like Uncle Phil say, you got these boule motherfuckers, is more, how should I say, concerned about boss we sick as opposed to saving their own asses. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because
yeah,
they could rid this economy. See, they could rid this economy, man, to shatter and tear down black business. They could damn near do it overnight.
Pretty much.
I hate to say.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say to black people. Like, you know, let's not be so like how Diddy and start like wealth transfer. No, we just starting to realize and spend our own. That's all. Let's be not so noisy what we're doing. You know what I mean? Like, remember, you're supposed to move quietly around strong enemies. So
right.
I don't like
it's
when people like Uncle Phil
that's in
and
the art of war, Breeze. Thank you for reminding me of that.
Mm-hmm. We want to do what we're doing without too much eyes and attention on us. And that's how we'll prosper at all this. Yeah, it's definitely in the art of war. So you build up your strength behind enemy lines. You build up your strength. You don't sit here and let them know that you're building up your strength. So that's why I kind of looking at people like Uncle Phil a little weird. You know, he's got a non-black wife. And, you know, for me, there's a lot of things I got about that too. But whatever. That's neither here nor there.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know Uncle Phil had a non-black wife.
Yeah,
He don't even got an African wife.
My God.
Is she Mexican?
Well, man, but I want to tell you gentlemen something one time, man, about 15, 20 years ago, Breeze. I met this sister from Tanzania, man, and she was downright gorgeous.
You're breaking up, Shabaka. I don't know if it's the headset or what.
No, man, these motherfuckers and they bullshit. Hold on, man. Let me check acoustics.
All right, go ahead, Breeze. What's your thoughts on Jasmine Crocc-A-Chit?
Yeah, how she's finally trying to be like, down?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, yeah. I mean, the bitch had to learn the hard.
Right. Oh shit, you going in and out too, Breeze? Oh, we lost Breeze. God damn it. Well, to hell with Jasmine Crocc-A-Chit. Yeah, super late. We've been telling you that it was using you, but like all tools, you got to be broken before you realize, you know, goddamn tip. All right, Breeze is back. Welcome back, Breeze. Breeze. Earth, Page, and Breeze. Breeze, Breeze, Breeze. Damn, we can't hear him now. Damn it, StreamYard. Here you go to bullshit again.
Okay, Breeze. Where you at? Earth calling Breeze.
Yes, StreamYard's acting up again.
All right, this is what I mean, people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They kicked me out twice. And you know where they headquartered at, Brother Che?
Yeah.
Okay, Kahari wants to know, how is it known, how you know he has a non-black wife? That's Kahari.
People have looked into it, Kahari, and she's like Hispanic or something.
All right.
Breeze.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
All right, my bad. Shit, they just hate my ass talking. But
Yeah.
all I was saying was like, Jasmine Crockett, you know, she learned. You can't hear me, Shabaka?
Yeah, we can hear you, Breeze.
Let me say, but I don't hear Breeze. I hear you, brother.
Okay.
Okay, I can't hear him. Having
I
trouble
was saying
connecting.
about
This caused by unstable internet connection. But these lousy motherfuckers. Oh. Woo! Breeze.
Go ahead. Yeah, what I was saying with her is like she learned the hard way, but at the same time, we can't trust a person like this.
Right.
If you can't see from the jump what we was already telling you, there's a problem there. You can't come back after like, hey, big head. Bitch, I told you not to go over there.
Right. Right.
When are we gonna get that part right in our head? Be like, nah, bitch, you can't come back and be like, hey, big head. Bitch, big head told you not to go over there.
Right.
Big head was like, look, bitch, they ain't about shit. Leave them alone. And you still went over there. And now I'm supposed to be like, okay, cool, you back. No, we can't do that no more. That took a lot of slowing us down in the 90s and 2000s.
Yep.
Motherfucker, what you say and do what you do, nigga, you mean it. Stand on that bitch.
It's called integrity.
Yeah, we supposed to have some type of damn integrity. You ain't supposed to be like, oh, I'm a shoo away my integrity. No, if a nigga ain't shit, I'm not fucking with you.
Right.
Exactly.
You can't get me over there. I don't give a fuck how much dollars you got, nigga. There's no way you could get me to be over there with an ain't shit nigga if he ain't shit.
Right.
That's just it. We can't.
All money ain't good money.
We can't rock with each other, nigga.
Right.
We is not people. Yeah. That whole shit where I see black people just running back to somebody, well, they black. I don't give a fuck if you black. You wasn't black 20 minutes ago, nigga.
Right.
I've been doing this shit the entire time.
Right.
I can do bad by my motherfucking self. I don't need no fucking body to come and bring me a bunch of extra problems and make me have to think about it. I don't want your problems.
Right.
I got my own shit to handle. And that's where black people should have been. We should have been like, I heard Lady Chase say that. we ain't never think about ourselves. We need to get selfish with ourselves.
Right.
No disrespect to other people.
Right.
I care for you. I care if something happening to you and I can help you, I'll help you. But if I can't, I got to be thinking about my people first.
Like they say on the plane.
And that's the part that
what they tell you on the plane,
Yeah.
what you're supposed to do. If there's an emergency, you're supposed to put the oxygen mask on yourself first.
Yourself first.
Exactly.
You can't breathe. How can you help somebody else breathe if you can't breathe?
Right.
Exactly. Say, and then another thing too, this is what I call Breeze the house nigga syndrome. Like Malcolm X said, boss, we sick and all that old type of shit. Like Uncle Tim Scott with his beaver looking ass telling Trump how much he loved him. And what did Trump do? He stepped right over that trick, man, like he was a piece of shit on the sidewalk. He sure did. Look at Ben Carson.
Oh,
Played all these niggas.
Look at Ben
But
Carson.
that's happens to all the niggas, even the niggas on the Democrat side.
Mm-hmm.
You seen Corey Bussey get snubbed of handshake.
Yeah,
you seen Hakeem Jeffries, which
Yeah.
I hear Hakeem Jeffries might be a tether, but you know, we'll see, because I've heard that nigga peoples might be from Cape Verde. So
Oh, okay,
we
but
gotta
get this here
always,
though. Now getting back to what you
always
said.
be looking at these niggas. We be like, this nigga ain't one of us, because he just don't move like. They don't let us into politics. I'm just being honest. I hate niggas who be like, nigga, we just got to run.
No,
for
that's
position.
real talk, brother.
They not
That is
letting
real talk.
niggas in.
Real
They
talk.
not letting niggas in. I don't care what you say. All the niggas they got in there is compromised. There's like one brother. There's a brother out in South Dakota. He's a foundational Black American man. And he's like the only nigga, I think, in South Dakota. I forgot his name. He a brother. He from California. He originally from California. I'm trying to think of his name right fucking now. He a real brother. And he be standing on business. He's like, man, they keep me in the goddamn back. He said that about the Democrats. They keep him in the goddamn back. They don't never let him come and say nothing.
I believe it.
Mm-hmm.
So there's
Look at
real
Cam
Black
Jackson,
brothers.
Los Angeles.
There's real Black people, but they don't let real Black people in the game. They let all compromised niggas and niggas who got something that's other than Black in their household.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all keep. You think it's a misnomer? Ketanji Jackson Brown got voted in as a damn Supreme Court justice because she would be ineffective.
Right.
She's in there with a white man. She's in there.
Right.
Julian.
No, that's real talk, man.
They ain't gonna let no more of my brothers from Baltimore be in there. What was the brother from Baltimore, the light-skinned brother? They ain't gonna let no more Supreme Court justices like him come.
Oh, you talking about Thurgood?
Thurgood Marshall. Real good brother. I met him in his prime.
Thurgood Marshall was married. You
No,
did?
he
In his 08.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a Supreme Court justice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the first Black Supreme Court justice. He was appointed in 1967, I believe.
He from Baltimore.
Yeah.
He from
Yeah,
Baltimore.
Brown versus the Board of Education.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay. I met
like that brother when he was in his old age. I met him in Baltimore. In my first year of college.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
That's what's up, Breeze. You have to meet Thurgood Marshall.
Yeah, that brother he was just before he passed away.
Okay.
That's like how I got to meet Dr. Renoko Rashidi before he passed away.
Yep. You meet them motherfuckers.
All right.
And they still got some they got some interesting shit still to tell you. And you be like, damn.
Yeah.
If nigga, you be like, it's like same with Neely Fuller Jr.
Yep.
When I met Neely Fuller Jr. and I was taking care of him. I didn't know I was even taking care of Neely Fuller Jr. They just said his name was Mr. X.
Right.
And I'm taking care of him.
Yeah.
Like, damn. Mr.
Yeah,
X
I did meet Kwame Ture.
Mr. X got a lot of good information. I didn't know he was nearly fuller at that time.
Right.
They didn't tell us, but I know just before COVID happened, they moved him out of the goddamn nursing home. They was like, yeah, it was a whole bunch of brothers. They was like in black suits with glasses, sunglasses on. I was like, uh-oh. I was like, what is going on here? I said, oh, Mr. X, you finally leaving? He's like, young brother, I love you so much. I appreciate you for, being my caretaker and all that. And, he let me know because I looked out for him.
Yeah.
I was there. I used to sit and talk with him for hours.
Yeah, that's when he got sick.
Yeah. Yep. When he came to the nursing home, he had to get rehabilitated.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah. They make you come in there. You gotta walk and shit and all that stuff. Nah, he was in a good section. I promise y'all, he was in a real good section that I know is like one of the top sections in the spot. And they take care of you in there. Because I know I worked in there. I worked in that section.
Okay. It ain't nothing like
we take, but there wasn't no tethers yet. There wasn't no tethers. Everybody who worked in there was either white or black.
Yeah.
Tethers. That shit, man.
There wasn't no tethers.
To me, tethers.
Everybody who worked in there, it's full of tethers now. When you go there now, it's full of tethers, and the treatment is terrible to the people there.
Yeah.
Because it's now full of tethers. When all of us in there was white or black, it was wonderful in there. It was just black people and white people. That was it. And Latinos worked in the kitchen. They took that kitchen job over quick. And I remember my boss, that bitch, I didn't know all that time she had been grooming me to be the new to take over the position, but I decided I was gonna quit. I was like, I'm quitting. And she was like, no. She was like, Terrence, for real, no. And then she brought me in the office and telling me all what she planned on doing for me. She's like, I'm about to retire. I was gonna make you the goddamn new head of the shit. I'm like, oh hell no. These niggas already hate me in here. The white people, the white people hated me. Because they thought they used to call me Marjorie's pet. Because I would
I was born in Haiti and I want to represent my
Sorry, finish it.
No, I'm gonna finish off and then we'll go with the Haiti shit. And then because I got that video too, Jesse. Yo, I didn't play it last night because I was like, I ran out of time because they started fucking up. And then I was gonna come back on today a little bit. But yeah. But yeah, she was about to make me that shit. I'm like, the white people in here already hate me. Because I was, I was busting my ass. Bro. I made shit happen. They don't like black people because we actually work hard. See, people forget all that hard work and shit. They could throw that lamentation on these Latinos and shit because they know it's not true. They know black people actually work hard. And we make everybody else look bad when we working at a job. Just letting it be known. Go ahead, Jesse.
We really do. All right, so the dump just ended the TPS, and the Haitian woman is upset at FBA.
It's so funny. His whole real name sound like Dump anyway. Drump, like it's Drump. Like I always tell people, his real name ain't Trump. They made them niggas change that name. That's what white people had to do to get over here. You had to change your identity, nigga, to be part of white supremacy.
Yep, that's true.
Country in every way. I feel like America don't give us a fair chance to show us our culture.
It's the right call. I've been doing this since 1984. TPS has never been temporary. That's why the whole statute exists. Temporarily give people protection while the country's in turmoil or after they suffer a hurricane. Well, the problem is no administration have had the guts to actually follow that statute. President Trump has the guts to follow the law. So temporary means temporary. When the condition of that country gets better, they need to go home. There are millions of people standing in line want to be a part of the greatest nation on earth.
It's crazy how the gatekeepers of blackness will extend the branch of blackness to everyone but the people who are black. So they trying to tell me because my mom is Haitian, I'm not black. right? Crazy.
Your forehead says you're not black, bitch.
Sure.
This water
You know
god.
what I'm saying? Gotta stop. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, this water god.
I don't like that shit.
Yeah, that bitch forehead. You could get the videos without this.
So Trump just ended the TPS for
I don't like this nigga
Haitians
hat.
and Syrians.
So basically, if Haitians and Syrians were over here on the TPS, which is about
Yeah, it does look like he
356,000
stole
people,
that shit. Yeah.
it has officially been
That
ended,
hat
and they
don't
have
look
to
right.
go back home.
Right.
They're not going to round them up.
Yeah,
If they
yeah,
catch
yeah,
them,
yeah. No, that's
or
just
if
it. Your
anything
breezy
happens,
look
they're
like
going
he
to be
stole the
deported.
motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
I understand why everybody
That
associate
bullshit,
with,
man. I wouldn't be caught
being
dead,
black,
no shit like
especially
that.
in America now. We
I
know
don't like
for a
that
long
hat.
time, a
Man,
lot
you
of
get
people
you a
have been
sky
saying,
piece, man. That motherfucker's supposed to say
we
something about
associate
your
black
culture,
with
about what you
black
represent.
Americans.
Hold up now, and I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being so dead ass.
That nigga look like a
It's
Buffalo
crazy how the
Soldier.
gatekeepers
Yeah.
of blackness will extend the branch of blackness to
Oh, by the
everyone
way, too,
but the people
Breeze,
who
like
are
I
black.
told Jesse,
So they trying to
be
tell me because
check
my
out
mom
a
is
film
Haitian,
called
I'm not
Bucky
black.
Preacher from the early
Right?
70s.
Crazy.
Yeah, I saw
But
that.
they will
I'm
call
gonna check that out.
biracials
Oh,
black.
okay, yeah.
They will call black
Mm-hmm.
Dominicans and Puerto
If the
Ricans, and they
biracial is
scream
FBA,
loud and
that's
proud
a
they are
black
black.
person.
But you're trying to tell Haitians.
If
Motherfucker
you are
qualified for the
Caribbean, we
auction
call
block.
it Caribbean.
It's the same ones I was telling them, me no black. Me no black.
Yeah.
Don't call me black.
Look at a movie called The Imitation of Life. Look at
Mind
Band of
you,
Angels.
Haiti was the first black nation.
Pull it up
No,
when
they
you get
wasn't.
You're trying to tell Haitians, Nigerians, Jamaicans, etc. we're not black?
Nope, you not, bitch. You not.
Help me understand the logic, because I don't understand.
You not, because last year
But
y'all
now,
were
since we've been on
Haitian.
our delineation and we've been on trying to, take care of us, a lot of people have been upset because we don't consider them black.
So you have people out here that are only supporting Black American
Yeah, I don't believe
owned
Water God because that
I just
nigga
saw this girl
got
promoting her
mad
nail
at me
shop,
posting on his goddamn
and she has an accent. She's
Discord.
African, I think from the Congolese
I don't
or
believe
whatever,
that nigga.
whatever the case is.
If
Her
anybody can
shop is
post
right
on
here,
my
legal
Discord, I don't
entity,
care.
doing things legally, right? She came here legally. She's opened her business, doing her thing. And the comments are like, oh,
Just
well,
be
it's
a
not
Black
Black American owned, so I'm not supporting it. So now we're picking and choosing what Black owned businesses to support because they're not
That's
Black
right, bitch.
American. I'm like, are
That's
you
right,
slow?
bitch. We cutting off all
I don't
tether.
know what's the problem with this, because when you in your cultures, and this specifically for like Nigerians, Haitians, and Jamaicans, when they rep their flag and they got their culture and they doing their thing and they support each other, we never say anything. Okay, we don't, we let everybody do them.
They couldn't give us a fair chance.
New York is home to the US's second largest Haitian community, but President Donald Trump's rhetoric has made life tough.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats.
As Haitians, we've been through so much adversity politically, the agenda that was made against us when it came to eating
I did a
animals,
broadcast
all
with
the
a
false
Haitian
narratives that was
saying
painted upon us as people.
I was born in Haiti, and I want to represent my country in every way. I feel like America don't give us a fair chance to show us our culture.
At this Haitian restaurant, they're choosing to
African
celebrate.
Americans don't give you
Football
a chance.
brings us together. It's a sense of
What?
belonging. Being on the
Did
world
y'all hear that?
stage, put us on the world map.
Haiti is back at the World Cup after 52 years away.
To made it this far today and to see us united as one again, it's something to me. And I'm sure it's something to all my Haitian brothers and sisters too.
Haiti got
Back
kicked
home,
out of
Haitians
the
suffer
cup.
under gang violence and political instability. This World Cup is making everyone proud.
Knowing everything
They
that's
kicked out.
happened
They
in our
lost
country. It's
3
nice
times.
to be able to see everybody supporting our country while they're
I
playing
just
at
did
the
that
World
in my
Cup.
broadcast last night.
But it's a problem when we say that you're only black.
Haiti's out the
Nigga, lose that hat, man.
Yeah, that hat is bugging me. I don't like that
Yeah,
hat.
man, that motherfucker's an eyesore for real.
You don't like his
I don't
fedora?
like. No, that ain't no
I got
fedora. That's just a.
Jay, I got
forgot
a
what it's
goddamn
called.
fedora, but it ain't multicolored. That motherfucker's black with the band with a feather in it.
Yeah,
Man, I wish
I
the
don't
fuck I
like.
would
I
wear
don't
some
like that
shit
hat.
like that, man.
That nigga hat look like a
Look like
wizard
he
hat.
stole that shit, man. That motherfucker got that shit off the goddamn back alley, man, down there in downtown LA, man. On what
I
is that
don't like
motherfucker
that hat.
called? The Alley, yeah, Bree. They got this place called the Alley in Los Angeles, man, where motherfuckers go there buying all that wholesale hook ass shit.
Yeah,
You
I
know?
don't like that hat. That hat.
Yeah,
is
that shit
hard.
is probably a damn knockoff, is what it is, man. I wouldn't be called
That shit
dead.
bother me.
From this land.
Yeah.
That's it, and it's not a skin color thing.
It ain't just the glasses; it's
You know,
the hat.
it's about the land, okay, where your ancestors are from. So, in this video, we're gonna go over how everybody is upset about the disconnect that they're not black. Okay, well, we got things that we did on this land that separates us from everybody else. We're unique. And
I don't like the
So
talk
we
to
did
niggas
shit
like
all
why he
around
sound
the
like he
world.
whispering.
even with the blackout with China, all of the nationalities, that's not us. It seems like it's upsetting people.
But
They
I
wanna
like
call
Water
us
God.
xenophobic.
I
They wanna
look,
call
he
us
be
names
pissing me
just
off,
because
but I
they're
like
trying
Water
to
God.
keep our money within us. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. We never try to associate ourselves in other people's culture to try to feel like we are part.
But the question is, what are you backing the money with, man? Anybody could print up shit paper, man. But what is you backing that motherfucker with?
Appreciate that.
Military.
And it's a shame, and the ship has sailed, but
Yeah,
Indigenous
that's right, Jesse. Yeah,
foundational
military.
ethnic Americans, ourselves, the descendants of those who were in bondage here in America, you know, we
People
tried
been
to
getting
help
on
you,
her
and we
too.
were
People
helping you
been
for
getting
so
on her
long, and you
too.
guys were so rude and so disrespectful,
Because
and you
she
don't have our
she
support anymore.
refuses to say
And you
foundational
didn't
Black
understand what our
Americans. So
support meant
niggas
because you
been
were too
getting
new to
on
the
her.
country and you got too arrogant and you just wanted to
What's her
side with
name?
white supremacy so bad. And so now all your protections,
I think it's
everything is going
Daphne,
away.
but
And it's
she
going away
does
because
got she
we no
has
longer
so
are
many
fighting you.
pages
We're no
now.
longer supporting you. We're no longer having your back. And
Okay.
this is just a
But I
warning.
think her real name is
In terms of
Daphne.
just, you know, it's not even a warning.
Okay.
It is what it is. And
But yeah,
we're putting
she
ourselves
got
first
smoked
now.
on
And it's
TikTok.
just a shame because I know there's some good people caught up in that, you know.
Yeah, they
But
kicked
next
me off
time, if you guys are
TikTok,
allowed
man.
into somebody else's country and there's a group that you think are quote
Motherfuckers
unquote
on
oppressed,
TikTok
but they
saying,
fought for
Shabaka,
you
we
and they
need to
side
see
with you
your
every time,
driver's
they ally with
license
you and they support
and
you,
pictures.
maybe
Go to
don't piss them
goddamn
off.
LA
Maybe
County
don't
Jail. It's the
get
worst
to a
goddamn
point where they
mug
don't want to help you
shot in the
anymore.
bug book.
And so now, because the people, if
That ain't
anybody
even
from
my
Haiti or other countries are
no.
watching this,
Take
the
a picture,
people who
you
are
nigga
from your
hell,
country,
mug.
once they get citizenship, once they get to a certain position, they don't care about you anymore. And that's just what we've seen in America. There may be some that care, but the majority don't. They feel like they're better than you. They want to be better than you. They
Honey,
immediately
there ain't none
incorporate
that care.
classism into how
There's
they
none
look
that
at things.
care.
And they want to say,
They got
well,
their
I'm now
own
an American
business
citizen
things,
and
everything.
I'm better than those people and those people shouldn't be here and all these different types of mindsets. They don't help you. So one thing is YT people aren't really going to help you. You may have some liberals, but not really, because liberals basically use us to do their dirty work. So like liberals have an idea that what they want to do, and then they turn and they try to get us as ethnic Americans, Indigenous Americans, foundational, to do their dirty work and to fight for it and to get it passed. And you guys don't know America well enough, so you didn't understand that part. You thought you were better. You thought you knew things. You thought, they gassed you up, made you feel a certain way. And now, and it's just a shame. It's just a shame because I know the horrific conditions that some of them are going to have to go back to. So in any case, that's the decision. Foundational stand up, Sulani stand up. I'm glad we're putting energy back into ourselves now. And it's just people were just so foolish. You
know what I'm recognizing about this 154 show is that it's doing more damage than help, okay, with the diaspora. They try to sit here and say, well, you know, we want to bring this. Why we have the 154, because we want to bring the diaspora together. You cannot bring us together if you're disrespecting foundational Black Americans just so that your story can fit the narrative that you want to present on the show. You know what I mean? Like, if we tell you, we know who we are, you know what I'm saying? Because many of us have never been to Africa. We don't know nothing about Africa. Our culture don't come from Africa, none of that shit. Many of us know that. If we can tell you that and you can sit up here and say, no, we ain't gonna never get along. You feel what I'm saying? But like, these Africans think they can sit up here and tell us what it is. When you coming from a third world country, coming to our country,
I'm here to take. You remember that, Jay? Remember that, Jay?
No matter how much you fix in your mind that you should be able to do what you're doing and cosplaying, you know what I'm saying? We will never, most of us will never accept that. You know, because you're not only cosplaying, you're being malicious about it. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, this show is causing problems. You feel what I'm saying? If y'all notice, this show is causing problems.
About they can allow, so the president has the constitutional authority to make it temporary and not permanent.
It's the right call. You know, I've been doing this since 1984. TPS has never been temporary. That's why the whole statute exists. Temporarily give people protection while the country's in turmoil or after they suffer a hurricane. But the problem is, no administration
try some earthquakes, motherfuckers, and get back
follow
with
that statute. President Trump has the guts to follow the law. So temporary means temporary. When the condition of that country gets better, they need to go home. There are millions of people staying in line, want to be a part of the greatest nation on earth. And that goes back to my early point. People say, why you arrest them if they're not criminals been under 10 years?
You know, Bisco ass,
because they cheated the system.
Motherfucker, fuck you.
They may have been under 10 years. So let's remember, when you enter the country legally, it's a crime. And they're doing that, putting themselves in front of the line while millions of people are taking their tests, doing their background investigation, paying their fees to be part of the greatest nation on earth. So temporary means temporary, and I'm grateful for that decision.
Devin, what does this TPS ruling mean for the thousands of Syrians and Haitians living in the U.S. right now?
Yeah, a second major decision today, Diane, just moments ago from the Supreme Court, also 6-3 with the 3 liberal justices dissenting, involved President Trump's attempt to cancel temporary protected status for hundreds of thousands of Haitian immigrants and 3,000 Syrian immigrants. Federal law allows the Secretary of Homeland Security some discretion to protect people, allow them to live here and work here if the conditions in their home country are deemed unsafe, from war, violence, a natural disaster like an earthquake and the like. For both of these countries, Haiti and Syria, those policies had been renewed multiple times. Thousands of these immigrants have become integrated into our society. Many Haitians, for example, working in the healthcare sector as healthcare aides for senior citizens. But when the Trump administration came in, the secretary abruptly canceled those designations, said all of those immigrants must now return home. That was challenged, and the Supreme Court today, in that conservative majority, said that the courts cannot review the secretary's discretionary determination. It's up to her. And she was able to do that. The plaintiffs here had also claimed racial animus on the part of the president, who, of course, has said things derogatory about those countries. And Justice Samuel Alito, in the majority opinion, said he did not see sufficient evidence of a racial animus in these decisions.
Yeah, I mean, this is really a question of whether the judges, whether the Supreme Court has any role in these types of decisions that Congress gave to the executive branch, in this case, the Secretary of the Department of Homeland Security. The liberal justices arguing not that judges can review the discretion of the secretary to cancel this program, but that the law does allow them to review the process, that she can, turn it on or off, but she has to follow the correct process to do so. And that she didn't hear the conservative justices saying, she sent the email, they emailed back, this is a box checking exercise, and we're not going to get into the weeds in this.
A community must have 3 things to have a community in it. You must have a wholly independent economic structure that can provide goods, service, products, and things for your own people, and jobs and tax bases for your own people. You should at least control 4 basic things. You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive and compete.
Here we got Mr. Pollock. He had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found sulfur, we found hardness, and we solved these problems with an easy fix of 2 tanks. So get your free water test today. Stay blessed. Click the link below.
Alrighty, y'all. What are your thoughts on Trump ending TPS status for 100,000 Haitians and 3,000 Syrians?
It had to happen.
Well, only thing I can say about that is Trump, you know.
So we're gonna die.
Trump gonna do what he do, but it had to happen.
Right. So we're gonna dive a little bit deeper into it. Did the Supreme Court just greenlight mass deportations of Haitians and Syrians?
Yeah, they did.
If you have not heard, ladies and gentlemen, if you have not heard, the Supreme Court made a landmark ruling today.
Me, brother Che.
Okay, Shabaka, thank you for saying.
Appreciate y'all
with us. Have a good rest of your day.
Yeah. Okay, man. Okay, brother. I'll be in touch, man. Okay, Breeze, it's always a pleasure, brother.
Right,
no, I'm done, man.
Have a great one. No what?
Yeah. Okay, Breeze.
Oh, everybody
Appreciate
done?
you, man. Okay, brother Che.
All right, Shabaka.
Yeah, no, Chase is good. Yeah, no, Chase keeping it going, man. But you know, I'm clicking off, man. You know what I'm saying? All right,
Okay.
Che. So get with me. Okay, Breeze, is always a pleasure, man. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, Breeze, you know, I checked out your last podcast or your last couple of podcasts, but you got your damn graphics there in order, man. That shit is sharp as hell.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Okay, so you gentlemen have a great day, man, because we got wind and heat and all this bullshit getting ready to come out in this desert. So I got to batten down the hatches, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what have you. Yeah, so I'll probably wash my car in the next couple of days, man, because I tried to wash the motherfucker yesterday, but, oh, man, our car washers broke down. But I'm glad it was, man. So let this motherfucker get some few more layers of dirt on it, man. Hell, I go wash the motherfucker my damn self. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Okay. So y'all take care. I'm out.
Shabaka. All right.
Okay. Appreciate y'all. Okay.
And in a 6-3 Supreme Court ruling, Mullen versus Doe, that ended temporary protected status for over 350,000 Haitians and 6,000 Syrians.
Oh, it's double then.
So that's a major shift in immigration enforcement. So this is a harsh lesson in political leverage. It's a harsh lesson in proximity and the consequences of alienating the only true grassroots vanguard in this country, ladies and gentlemen. Man, the block is hot for the Haitians right now. Where are the Haitians? The Haitians? Because usually it's a lot of them in here talking greasy. Now, shout out to the sister who was Haitian called the other day, giving respect. But usually the Haitians were coming in talking greasy. What's up, Samantha? How you doing, Samantha? Man, boy, the block is real hot. That's now you see why people were mad at us for delineating. You see the consequences of how things work. You see the effects of delineation. All right. Do you see the effects of it? The legal reality is that, listen, the Supreme Court ruled that the federal courts, they cannot second guess the Department of Homeland Security's decision to terminate a country's TPS designation. So this immediately strips work authorizations and protections and removals from hundreds of thousands of people. See, now that model immigrant delusion, no. See, a lot of these immigrants, they come to the U.S. under a flawed playbook. They think if you assimilate and basically try to throw us under the bus and distance yourself from us and criticize us, you're going to get some kind of permanent systemic protection. See, you bought into the illusion if you come over here and just throw foundational Black Americans under the bus or undermine foundational Black Americans and adopt the talking points of the dominant society, you're going to be safe. Boy, the Supreme Court shattered that illusion, didn't they? Man, boy, things went left. See, a lot of these people, oh, they were crying. Oh, yeah, the crying is real. Oh, yeah, they were crying in the whole shebang. Oh, yeah, this hit them hard. See, there was a grave miscalculation of proximity to whiteness. I love TikTok Shop, by the way. See, a lot of y'all wanted to cozy up to the dominant society. See, you assume that if you get some proximity to whiteness and you help the dominant society push anti-FBA narratives, that was going to be some kind of permanent shield against deportation. That was a fatal strategic error. The dominant society, they only use you to undermine us. That's really your only goal for them. They don't really give a damn about you. You thought these folks would come over here. It is the white man helped me. The white man brought me here, nigga. You did nothing. I must give props to the white man. Y'all on that vibe. Understand, your only reason for them to even give you props is to undermine us. Now that we've delineated, we've neutralized your ability to undermine us. Now that you are useless in undermining us, they look at you as useless for being here. Why are you even here now? If you can't undermine them FBAs, well, damn it, go on back home somewhere. Wow, that's why people don't like delineating. They know what it is. They know that you ain't a damn thing without us backing you up. And your job is to undermine us, and we're not letting that happen no more. And they are looking at you as useless now. Man. See, yeah, they'll use you to undermine us, but when the political winds shift, that proximity, that gives you no protection. Listen, I want y'all to understand, all you foreigners, where's revenue? Where the tethers? Where y'all at? Y'all real quiet. The tethers have been real quiet today on TikTok, ain't they? Where they at? I mean, boy, y'all real quiet. Tethers, are y'all in here? Let me do the tether whistle. Tether. Tethers, where are you? Man. Y'all come on in here. Y'all very vocal about so much stuff. Where are you now? Come on here and tell us about how hot whack is very important. Come tell us about it. Come tell us about how you came over with $2 and you whack hard and you want to show FBS how to whack hard like you and stop complaining about the white man, right? Come on. Where you at? Y'all told us to stop complaining about the white man. Okay, we did. Now look at you. It didn't work out too good for you, did it? Hey, wait. The white man is a problem now, nigga. Help me. Oh, no. Let me pull yourself up by them flip-flops. Let's hear that. Man. But listen, foundational Black Americans, we were the only group whose civil rights struggles and protests and blood equity, we were the ones forcing the creation of the 1965 Immigration Act. That allowed immigrants and Africans from the Caribbean and Africa to come over here to the U.S. in large numbers. So historically, foundational Black Americans, we were political shields for all Black people globally, to be honest. We were the only people helping all of you folks without exploiting your ass. You understand that? Foundational Black Americans, we were the only group who would help African and Caribbeans unconditionally. We were not trying to exploit you. We were the only people genuinely trying to help you. And what did you do? Y'all send your tethers over here to undermine us and do everything they could to disrespect us. Well, somebody said FBI is delusional. Wise, hop on in, Wise. Oh, Wise. Wise, hop on in, sir. You're very vocal. All right. Wise computers, hop on in, sir. All right, Wise, hop on in. Don't just be talking in the chat room. Well, let us know what's on your mind. All right, Wise, don't be saying stuff and now you scared to get on because now you scared that ICE is gonna pull up on you now. Oh, come on, Wise, say it with your chest. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Come on, Wise. Wise up here packing them bags right now. He's getting some canned meats in his luggage so he can make that trip back. All right. Oh, yeah, you mad. Don't be mad at us. Man, hop on in. Listen, we were the political shield for you, for all of you people. And you disrespected that specific lineage, and you alienated the historical architects of the American civil rights movement. That was a very bad tactical failure. So you thought, okay, you're going to get over here off of all of the laws that we pushed to help get you here, and then kick the ladder away and talk shit once you in. I'm in here now, nigga. I cannot leave. I hate you niggas. And then you wanted to show out once you got up in here. Oh, you thought it was sweet. It wasn't as sweet as you thought it was, huh? You see, for decades, foundational Black Americans, we marched, protested, we gave a lot of our political capital fighting for the global diaspora issues without demanding anything in return. And that era is over right now. It's over. We've shifted to strictly transactional political frameworks right now. So if anybody comes to the U.S. and you disrespect the foundation, you offer no mutual respect and no tangible deliverables, we ain't rocking with you. Just fight your own battle. Fight your own battle. And family, this goes to show, we've been telling you, there's going to be an immediate collapse without the foundational Black American vanguard. See how things go bad quickly when we ain't stomping for you? The moment foundational Black Americans decide not to stand on the front lines and organize grassroots resistance and act as a buffer against the system, boy, these people got stripped of everything with minimal political friction at all. See, now these immigrants, you're realizing what it means to face the full weight of the dominant society's legal apparatus by your damn self, without FBAs absorbing the blow for you. It don't feel too good, huh? Wait, nigga, wait. Racism is real, nigga. It is real. I understand now. No. Don't wait till the ICE truck is pulled up for you to understand. No. Man. See, a lot of these non-FBAs, they fell into the trap of trying to appease the dominant society, trying to compare yourself favorable against us. You see, you get around these white supremacists, cacan and kikiing, and they pump your head up, trying to get you to undermine us. Hey, Mduga, you work so hard, man. I really love your work ethic. I thank you so much, Brad. I'm not like these FBA niggas. I am not lazy. I'm not a lazy bum. I don't sit around with just one job. I have 4 jobs. I work hard. You sure do. You never ask for a raise or anything. That is right. Because racism don't exist. Those FBA niggas are always complaining about racism. I love you, white people. I love you too, Mdugu. Now go fetch me some water over there, buddy. Yes, sir. Oh, you thought your hard-working narrative was going to get you some clout with the dominant society. Man, the Supreme Court and this current administration, they don't care how hard-working you claim to be because you got a gazillion jobs and all that. No. Your appeasement failed miserably. And this situation really exposes the one-sided nature about how global solidarity is often weaponized. See, the concept of Pan-Africanism, that's frequently used to guilt foundational Black Americans for fighting for immigrant rights. That's what that is. I want y'all to understand, there's no Pan-African solidarity. Pan-African means basically FBAs come fight our battles for us. That's what that means. Because they can't fight them. They ain't going to fight them. You ain't got the numbers, the political clout, or the spirit to do that. And plus, you're a guest here. We're not. You see? So the thing is, you're so used to trying to guilt us for fighting for immigrant rights, but that solidarity evaporates when we demand support for domestic lineage-based issues. You see? Y'all got to understand, it was Tethers who was crapping on our damn reparations. Every time we try to get reparations, y'all were the main ones hopping up opposing it. Every time we turn around, y'all sit up here talking about what we shouldn't get. Y'all went out of your way to sit up here and undermine our reparations, and now the block is hot for you. And we're sitting over here like, oh, damn. Oh, let me finish my crab legs. I mean, some good, delicious crab legs with corn on the cob. It's so good. Y'all be safe. Yeah? Come on now. The block is hot. Listen, protection in America is not granted by being compliant. It's maintained by having a powerful, permanent political base. Foundational Black Americans, we've leveraged through generations of voting blocks, cultural influence, constitutional roots, and the immigrants on TPS status, they lack this organic leverage. You can't build a foundation in America on a temporary status while you're simultaneously disrespecting the permanent lineage-based foundation of the culture. You see? Oh, it's a whole new day. See, the raw, cold political transaction here is that the dominant society, they view temporary labor as expendable. See, once the economic utility of a migrant group has run its course, when the political base demands deportations, the legal protections get revoked. And thinking that the dominant society views you as equal rather than temporary political tools, that was a severe misjudgment. Y'all don't understand how this power system works. They thought if they come over here and just suck up to the white tea supremacists, they gonna be good. And you're learning it don't work like that. See, they thought they figured it out. Like, what is wrong with these FBA niggas? All you have to do is kiss up to the white man and you will be safe. No, that has never been the case. Never. People have tried that. It don't work. But y'all kept insisting, the white man who helped me, no, they want to elevate you to undermine us. Now that we're not letting you do that no more, you're persona non grata. And the Foundational Black American Prime Directive is validated. Moving forward, this scenario validates exactly why the Foundational Black American Delineation Strategic Standpoint, it has to remain uncompromising. We have a foundational Black American first lineage-based focus. So we're reserving our energy, our resources, our political power for our domestic empowerment. And this is going to be a historic lesson permanently. You do not secure a safe space in America by disrespecting the foundational architects of its culture and resistance. So yeah, some of y'all in here, some of the tether class in here. Oh yeah, I know Roland is mad. He's part Haitian. He's part Haitian. But no, it's a whole new day. Like, now people want to sit here and cry and cop pleas and we're in this together. We're in this together. No, remember, we are dirty Black Americans. Remember when your old girl, the Haitian girl, said that? Remember that a few months ago? That Haitian girl on that podcast was like, yeah, y'all Which are some dirty Black Americans? Dirty Black Americans? Okay, all right, okay. All right, okay. But that's what we're just chilling, being dirty Black Americans, minding our dirty Black American business. You see, y'all made a grave miscalculation. My goodness. I want y'all to understand. Let me do we have any immigrants in here? Can y'all talk to me? Because usually you're very vocal. You're quiet as church mice right now. Come on, talk to me. Are you in here? Let's have an intervention. Let's have an intervention. All these people, these Caribbeans, y'all talk real greasy. Where's Tethernue? Where's revenue? Is revenue anywhere around? Come on in here and talk about it. Because they were telling us that the status wasn't going to get revoked. They were like, oh, we are good, nigga. They thought it was going to be good. They didn't think the Supreme Court was going to take it all the way. Oh, they thought they were good money. We don't need you, FPS. We are going to be good. Where you at now? Come talk to me. Yeah, you don't make enemies with us. The only people who help you, you don't make enemies with us. You don't have power. Oh, yes, we do. Man, all we have to do is sit it out, and that's powerful enough. That's why these people are kicking and screaming. Family, y'all know the power we have. All we have to do is let you fight your own damn battles, which you're not equipped to do. And look how that turns out. All we have to do is just chill sometimes. That's power. Man, all we have to do is just sit back and do nothing, and then things crumble. You understand? See, y'all got that. Yeah, it's an illusion. Let me tell you foreigners something. People who are not from here. Let me let y'all understand something, because they love to spew this narrative. It is the white man's country. America is great because of the white man. I want y'all to understand, and this TPS thing is a lesson here. The dominant white tea society, they have never been the secret sauce. We have been the secret sauce of this country. Do y'all understand? Let's give a lesson here. We're going to do some tough love. I want y'all to understand something. The white tea supremacists, they have never been the secret sauce here. If it were up to them, this country would have been destroyed a long damn time ago. Do y'all understand that? Listen to me, foreigners. If it were up to just the dominant white tea society, this country would have crumbled a long time ago. I want y'all to soak that in. These folks don't believe in democracy or nothing. All of that is us, ladies and gentlemen. Foundational Black Americans, we are the civil rights movement. Who do you think got civil rights in this country? It wasn't the white tea supremacists. The dominant white tea society don't give a damn and never gave a damn about no civil rights. They wanted this to be a damn white tea ethno state. They didn't give a damn about no civil rights. They were very exclusionary to anybody who was not white tea. Do y'all understand that? We were the ones that said, hell no. We said, hell no. All of the benefits and the laws that help you, foreigners, that comes from us. We were stomping on that. Just your citizenship here, being born here, that 14th, 13th Amendment, that was a Black grassroots movement. William Nesbitt and people like that out of Philadelphia. We've always been the secret sauce, ladies and gentlemen. I want y'all to get that through your heads. Foundational Black Americans, we prevented the white tea supremacist ethno state. Like I said, if it were up to the dominant society, they would have established themselves as an unsustainable white tea supremacist ethno state a long time ago. And that model is inherently self-destructive because it relies on a constant subjugation rather than innovation and a true democratic stability. So we, Foundational Black Americans, we literally forced the country to actually live up to the Constitution. We single-handedly built the civil rights infrastructure that made America a functioning modern democracy where equal treatment under the law is the standard. That is us who did that. Foundational Black Americans. Do you understand? I'm going to talk slow so y'all can get the lesson here. Throughout American history, foundational Black Americans, we've never formed a confederacy to overthrow the government. We've never organized spy rings and sold nuclear codes to the Soviets. We don't funnel state secrets to hostile foreign adversaries. The white supremacists do that all the time. The white people don't give a shit about this country. Do y'all understand that? This is where y'all foreigners get it twisted. Y'all think the white supremacists care about this country. They only care about white supremacists. They'll burn this country down if they could. The most damaging traitors to this country have been the white supremacists, from Benedict Arnold to Aldrich Ames to Robert Hansen, all of these people, man. These people will flip on this country so damn fast. You understand? We've been the most loyal about maintaining the integrity of this country. We saw what J6, them January 6th white supremacists ran up in the Capitol. These people are turned on this country. And remember, when they ran up in the Capitol, who was the person who stopped it? The brother, Michael Byrd. And they're mad at Michael Byrd to this day. It was a foundational Black American officer who had to shut down the mayonnaise militia. Come on. Come on. Remember, the first person to take a bullet for this country was Crispus Attucks, foundational Black American man. His mother was Indigenous, by the way. Did y'all know that? Did you know Crispus Attucks' mother was a foundational, was Indigenous? She was an Indigenous woman. I forgot what Native American tribe she was from, but she was Indigenous. But listen, there's an unbroken line of foundational Black American military defense, man. We fought in every single conflict to protect the United States. We fought in the American Revolution, helped win that. Fought in the Civil War to save the Union. We helped win that. According to Lincoln, the Union would not have won the Civil War if it were not for the freedmen. This is Lincoln's words, ladies and gentlemen. This is not Tariq Nasheed talking. Lincoln said it was the freedmen who helped us win this thing. He said that. You understand? We fought in the world wars while we were getting lynched at home. We shed blood to secure the perimeter of this nation while the dominant society was plotting to deny us the GI Bill and other basic tangibles upon our return. No, we were the ones standing on democracy and justice in this country. Remember, the dominant society, they sat here and coddled the damn Confederacy. They just opened up this country to all types of stuff. Look how they handled the Confederacy. Remember, these are a bunch of white supremacists who tried to overthrow the country and had a bloody conflict. They allowed them to take up arms against the United States, unalive hundreds of thousands of American soldiers, and then turned around and elevated those people into the highest level of government. They started giving them damn former Confederate soldiers government positions and political positions. You see? They'll coddle traitors left and right if it's up to them. They'll compromise the whole safety and political stability of the country just to ensure white supremacy is maintained. They had something called Operation Paperclip. Y'all heard of that? They were elevating actual enemies after World War II. Instead of them relying on homegrown, loyal, foundational Black American talent in science and engineering, we had people like George Washington Carver, who was coming up with all types of scientific innovations. But we can't have those foundational Black Americans leading and things so pivotal to the growth of a society. So after the 40s, they stopped us from getting those patents like that. Because by 1940, we had foundational Black Americans had over 50,000 patents. So after 1940, they started having corporations get those patents and certain institutions, and the process became a little more difficult to get those patents. You understand? And also what they did after World War II, remember, they were fighting the Nazis. And then after World War II, they brought over a bunch of former Nazi scientists who actually built weapons to destroy American troops. They coddled these people and they start giving them high-ranking jobs at NASA and the CIA. Did y'all know that? Then they integrated them into white society over here, completely ignoring the security risk, because they shared the same racist phenotype. I'm out here in LA. They had a little Nazi settlement out here in Los Angeles, up there in the hills, up in the Santa Monica Hills. Y'all look that up. Google the secret Nazi settlement in the Santa Monica Hills of Los Angeles. Man, come on now. The dominant YT society, they'll flop up when it comes to them maintaining white. They'll do anything to maintain YT supremacy. Yeah. So yeah, they'll prioritize phenotype over patriotism. Don't be fooled by that. They'll holler about how much they don't like Russia. They don't like Russia. And always make this example. Remember, in Cincinnati, it was some Russian immigrants. Well, they weren't even immigrants. I think they were tourists. Russian Jews came over, started a fight with some black people in Cincinnati. The black people put the beats on them, and everybody, the dominant YT society here, started siding with the Russians against the foundational black Americans. They sided with foreigners who were hostile to citizens. You see, they always put phenotype first. It's YT first. So don't ever be fooled by that. If it was up to them, they'd let this thing crumble. They don't give a damn about this country. Yeah, when Floyd fought Conor McGregor, and I went up there to that fight up there in Vegas, never forget, there's pictures of me. I'm the only one walking around with an American flag. All those YT people running around Vegas with Irish flags. Nobody was rocking an American flag. They turned Irish overnight. Everybody in Vegas, all the YT people up in Vegas running around with Irish flags. And I proudly had my Black American, well, the American flag, which is still us, because that was Grace Wisher who helped sew it. You understand? So they're loyal to YT supremacy. Yeah? Do not get it twisted. Let me see. I'll speak for the 3%. Just vibing? What are you saying, just vibing? Just vibing. I don't know what you're talking about. You trying to cope. You just saying stuff to make yourself feel better. How's that working for your fellow immigrants, sir? See, all that coping and just saying bullshit. How's that working for you? How's that working? How is that working for you? Okay, y'all hop on in here. Let me talk to the family. Y'all get on in. There's a lot of people in here. Y'all tap the screen, ladies and gentlemen. How many, we only got, 63,000 hearts? No. We need 200,000 hearts. Y'all tap that. Y'all tap the screen, please. All right. Tap the screen and let's get 200,000 hearts in the next 5 minutes. We can do that. Okay, y'all raise your hand. Who's this? Young California? Young California, hop on, sir. Let me just try some people. Young California, hop on. Young? Young. All right, you didn't want to get on. It's all right. It's all right. All right. Y'all raise your hand in the chat room. All right. Raise your hand in the chat room and we'll do it like that. Let's run it up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get okay, Meadow XL. I'm trying to get you in here, but some reason, let me see. I can't let you on from that angle. So let me see if you're in the request queue. Because some of y'all got these weird accounts. Let's get Meadows. Meadows, hop on in, brother.
What's up, Reed?
I'm good, man. How you doing, Meadows?
Man, I'm chilling, man. They got a live right now going on, recording you, listening, and talking about you spreading misinformation. But
what's the misinformation?
I don't know, man. They just out here just talking, bro, just to talk. But I've been listening to other people jumping on like I've been on lives earlier, and they was trying to backdoor their way into the lineage, talking about Haitians came over to help build back in and fight in the war of Savannah. Like that was like 1779, right? So
yeah, that was part of the
it wasn't a Haitian then.
Right. And they're talking about there was some of the French came over here. Thank you, brother, for the call. And they brought a couple of the people from Saint Domingue. It wasn't even Haiti yet. That's one. And number two, they fought over in Savannah and got their ass whooped. So that's not a flex. They actually went over there and lost. They went over there and got washed. That's not a flex. Look that up. Don't sit up here and brag about losing. You came over here and got your ass tore up. They lost the battle. So I don't know. They're reaching for anything. They think we don't know the history. Yeah, you came over to Savannah and got your ass washed. So yeah, you didn't help nothing. You couldn't even help yourself. You got washed. Like, damn, y'all bragging. You're proving our point. Huh? Oh Lord, man. Yeah, they just be saying stuff. They think if they just throw enough crap on the wall and if we don't wash it off, it'll stick. No. We're washing it off because we know the history. None of your crap is going to stick on the wall. We're washing it all off. And shout out to y'all who are recording me and having your live space right now. And what's that going to do? What misinformation am I spreading? I have not said anything that's not correct. Yeah, hop on, talk to me. Y'all let me know what's on your mind. Because y'all got so much greasy stuff to say. How's that working out for you? Because y'all sit here and denigrate foundational Black Americans all day, every day. You denigrate our lineage. We done told you. That's backfiring on everybody. It's a whole new day. It's a spiritual movement. All the people who sit here and crap on us, things go bad for them right now. We've been trying to tell you. Things go bad. Ask Charlie Kirk. When people start denigrating us, yeah, it's a whole new vibe right now. Yeah, they've been crashing out on us. Y'all, man, look, the ancestors ain't bullshitting around. Man, there's a spiritual awakening right now. There's a spiritual movement happening right now. Y'all think this is a game? Man, let me see. Just like when Ghana tried to pull that move, when they went to the UN trying to finesse, and they went back to Ghana and there was some flooding going on over there. Some massive flooding over there, majorly. Yeah? Come on, TC. What's up, TC? Let's get some folks in here. All right, now only talk to me. Talk to me, ladies and gentlemen. Talk to me. I've been on for a minute. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get you on, TC. Okay, well, I don't know what's happening with your account, TC. All right, y'all raise your hands. Come on now. I'm not going to do the raise your hands shuffle. Y'all better get on in here so we can chop it up. All right, let me look in the request queue. Let's see. We got P.A. Williams. I'm just getting random people. P.A. Williams, hop on, P.A.
What's up, big bro, man? What's going on with you, man?
I'm good, man.
Chilling, man. Just getting off the road, but I'm just so sick of all these people, man. I'll be glad when the Most High turn it around, when they all get out the way, cause they just in the way, man. That's all I want to say, man. I'm proud of you, man. I appreciate you, and that's all, bro.
Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. Kat, what's up, Kat? What's up, Miss Kat? I'm waiting on Kat to load her thing up. All right.
Hey, oh my God, I didn't even realize I was on here. Wow, oh my goodness.
How you doing, Kat?
I'm good. I really like what you have to say and stuff.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know how foundational I am. My grandmother was from Barbados,
okay,
but everybody else is Black. What does that make me? Because I'm really aligned with what your message is, but I don't know if I fit the profile, if I can be or not. What do you think?
Well, you get some of the family where they own plantations here in the United States.
I don't think my grandmother was. No, then I'm not foundational. Okay, sorry. I'll just drop down. All right. Oh God, here we go. All right, sorry.
Ma'am. When y'all ask that means you know your family is all foreign. Hey, ma'am, come on now. You know all your family is foreign. All right. Yeah, you only got one grandmother. Yeah. Family, people are trying to play these word games. She knows all her family is immigrants pretty much. She knows that. Her family is immigrants. Yeah, that was a bad faith question. I want y'all to see how that worked. Because some of her people were born here probably a couple of generations. She's probably had a couple of generations here from the 60s. So a lot of them think, okay, we'll try to slip we'll backdoor our way and say we're FBA if our family's been here since the 60s. That's why, you notice what I asked her? Were they on plantations? Oh, okay, I have to go. See? Just ask the right questions. All right? Just ask the right questions. See, a lot of people are trying to pull this thing. If their family has been here from another place for generations, since probably the 60s, they're going to try to say, well, can I be foundational too? No. Foundation means from the beginning. You have to go to the beginning of this country, like us. Y'all not from the beginning. That's okay. You're not, you come from a foreign background. But I was born here. That's an anchor baby. You're an anchor baby. That's okay. You're not foundational. Shit, this is divisive. No, it's not divisive. It's just history and lineage. It is what it is. It's not divisive. I can't help that my family stood on business and we didn't flee from no damn where and we stayed here and they built this country. That's what happened. Yours left. You left your homeland and they came over here with where the getting was good. Don't get mad at me for acknowledging that. Don't get mad at us for acknowledging that. Yeah? Shit. That's the thing. There's a vitriol towards us because when the block gets hot, we ain't getting deported. I told you that's why there's so much anger towards us. We don't have to worry about ICE, TPS, temporary protected status. None of that. None of it. We ain't got to worry about none of that. You understand? This is our joint, ladies and gentlemen. This is our land. We're not guests here. See, that's why people got this thing where they want to make us guests. They want to make us de facto immigrants. You're African American, nigga. You're Igbo. You're Yoruba. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're foundational. We are foundational. That means we ain't going nowhere. You understand? Man. Let me get people in here. Come on. Talk to me, people. Where's Tethernew and all these people? Come on. Where y'all at? Boy, this is why they don't like the delineation movement. Boy, this movement of delineation, that's why they don't like it. That's why all of this anger was towards us, because now they know that they've been using us as a protective shield. Man. Now you see why they were so upset with delineation. When they have to whine about us delineating all the time. All right? Man. Thank y'all for the gifts. Oh, look at this. We almost got we're 135,000 hearts. Y'all keep hitting those hearts, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all keep hitting those hearts, ladies and gentlemen. Keep hitting those hearts. All right? Let me see who we got. Y'all raise the hands. Yeah, we were here before the Europeans came. Of course. Many of us were here. Oh, yeah. That's why the tether class always tried to tell us there were no black people here before Columbus. We all came from somewhere else. No. There were black people here. There's always been black people here. It's always been. All right, boss man, I was trying to get you up, boss man. All right, let me see. Boss man, I'm gonna just get a bunch of people in here. Boss man, what's up, boss man? Boss man?
What's happening?
What's going on, boss man?
What's happening? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, man. What's happening? What's going on with you?
All right. Now, I want to give you an update, but I'm going to skip past that. Something else pressing happened earlier this morning or yesterday morning. I came across. I don't want to shout the guy out, give him no props or anything, but this group of people that's been pretty much adamant against us and reparations and against our lineage, even while being a part of our lineage, said something that's, is pretty egregious. I tagged you in it on X under Waksabe, and in it, to give you a brief to it, this dude
was trying to reach out to our enemy here in the state and to get some kind of camaraderie. So to me, it struck me as, wow, man, these people has been against us for so long, and now they're starting to say the quiet part out loud. And I'm gonna leave it right there. I wish you check on that and put your take on it. You feel me? Okay. That's all I want to say.
Okay, I'm completely confused. I don't know what he's talking about at all. I don't know what he's talking about. And I'm confused, and it's whatever it was. It sounds like just some troll shit. That's not anything that you really gotta, It sounds like some troll shit. I don't know. I don't know about it. I don't know what it is, and it hasn't affected me. So a lot of times, man, sometimes I guess y'all listen to some of these fools do little stuff and say shit online and think it's more impactful than what it is, and it's really not. These people ain't moving no needles. People just be saying shit and doing shit. It ain't even nothing to relay.
To the right, my baby. First slide, do it with me. First slide. I woke up clean, put that root work on. Now I'm feeling fresh from dusk till dawn. Arms in the air, confidence wide. I hit the floor and do the root work slide. No funk on me, I'm smooth with pride. Fresh under pressure, fresh outside. Everywhere I go, they feel that vibe. They say, what you got? I say, root work slide, root work slide. To the left, to the right.
Juneteenth is not only an American story, it is a global story, an African story, and a Ghanaian story. It reminds us that the struggle for freedom, dignity, and justice is universal and unending. In this castle that was once used to service the machinery of enslavement, we gather today to declare that freedom is unfinished without repairing the trauma and lasting injustice.
Ghana. Gotta talk about Ghana. Ghana's up to the shenanigans, y'all. Ghana. Boy, their minister of tourism. Did y'all see the video I put on my social media? Did y'all see the video I put? Oh Lord. Oh, let me play it for you. How about that? Let me play the audio for you guys to let y'all hear it. I'll do that. I'll do you one better. I'll just let you hear it. Okay, family. This is Ghana, the minister of tourism. This lady, I can't think of her name. Hold on. Let me let you hear what she said about Juneteenth, ladies and gentlemen. All right, listen to this. This is her talking about Juneteenth. Y'all bear with me. Listen to this. Let me know if you can hear it. Hold on.
This is universal and unending.
Hold on.
Juneteenth is not only an American story. It is a global story, an African story, and a Ghanaian story. It reminds us that the struggle for freedom, dignity, and justice is universal and unending. In this castle that was once used to service the machinery of enslavement, we gather today to declare that freedom is unfinished without repairing the trauma and lasting injustice.
Okay. Did y'all hear her, family? Did y'all hear her? She said that Juneteenth is not just an American story. It's an African story and a Ghanaian story. How? How is Juneteenth a Ghanaian story? Ghana wasn't technically even a country when Juneteenth first came about. How the hell is it a Ghanaian story? Because these folks just be saying stuff and then don't elaborate on it. They do a Fat Joe did. Hip hop, blacks and Latinos 50-50, and then you want to elaborate and just put a lie out there and just let it linger, and hopefully you think nobody's gonna say nothing. See, that's why it's important to jump on these people's lies, family. That's what they do. The name of the game is just keep throwing lies out there, and if the lies don't get unchecked, they start to fester. Lies are like mold. You understand? If you don't take care of mold early on, that shit just grows and spreads and spreads and spreads. You got to knock that shit out early. You understand? Good Lord. We got to be very loud to shut that nonsense down, family. It is not xenophobic to say, hey, y'all people need to stop lying. Juneteenth is not a Ghanaian story. It is not an African story. That's a culmination of a uniquely American legal and constitutional crisis. That marks June 19th, 1865, when Major General Gordon Granger went down there to Galveston. He had to enforce the Emancipation Proclamation. That was a military order signed by the president to crush an American rebellion. The people liberated that day were freed under American law that we fought for on American soil that we built after enduring a uniquely American system of chattel slavery. This is not an African story unless you count the ones who were selling folks. Are you talking about that? What are they saying? Do I have any Ghanaians or Pan-Africans in here? Where the Pan-Africans when y'all always whining and y'all never around to explain this horse crap when these folks are talking crazy? Man, somebody said it's a Texas story. No, it's a foundational Black American story because the Emancipation Proclamation was issued for all of us who were enslaved over here. That includes Texas. So that's a part of it. You understand? And listen, we had a distinct ethnogenesis. Foundational Black Americans, we had an ethnogenesis. By 1865, the enslaved people in Texas were not African. You understand? They had an ethnogenesis like all of us had an ethnogenesis. They had a brand new identity and ethnic group in the American South. Juneteenth celebrates the survival of that ethnogenesis. It celebrates that distinct lineage. So calling it Ghanaian or saying that it's a Ghanaian story, that literally makes no damn sense. Juneteenth is our cultural milestone. It's not a monolithic global one. Notice how everybody feels entitled to our shit. Anything that's for us, everybody can just kind of nudge us out the way and just claim jump every damn thing we do. They don't do that with other people. You don't see them talking about St. Patrick's Day as a global story. You don't see that. Anything that's remotely carved out for us, you got people from the outside trying to elbow their way in as if they're entitled. See, we let people get away with way too much shit, man, for way too long. Way too long. Look, the blood was spilled by foundational Black American soldiers. Juneteenth was just not, it wasn't just freedom granted. No, that was a day that freedom was enforced by the Union Army. And again, we were fighting with the Union Army. They could not have won the Civil War without foundational Black Americans. That's what Lincoln said. Those United States colored troops, that was the damn secret sauce that won the war. You understand? Foundational Black American men took up arms on this soil, shedding blood in these American battles to violently dismantle that damn white supremacist Confederacy. So we were freeing ourselves. You understand? Nobody from Africa came to help us. We were helping ourselves. We had to be up in the swamp using that as a sanctuary base that a lot of folks don't talk about. We had to put in that work. We didn't get no work from no help or no assistance from Africa. We didn't. You understand? So trying to make it a generic African story, that's an attempt to erase the specific military sacrifice of foundational Black American ancestors who fought for their own liberation. I'm not giving nobody else credit for that. That's our family, y'all. You don't get credit for that. You know, damn Ghanaian story. Hell no. Y'all didn't stand on business like that. Y'all were making deals with the British and all that shit. No, no, no. We were putting belt to ass over here. You don't get credit for that. I'm sorry. Listen, that Minister of Tourism wanted to fold our foundational Black American holiday into their nation's narrative. See, that's commodification. That ain't solidarity. See, Juneteenth is a sacred day of remembrance for the descendants of freedmen. It's not a marketing tool to drive heritage tourism, because that's what they're trying to drive some tourism over there. You understand? Ghana, you got your history, Ghana. Shout out to Kwame Nkrumah and all that stuff. They had the Gold Coast independence back in 1957. They got their own thing. Hey, celebrate your stuff. You understand? And when Ghana celebrates their Independence Day, we don't claim that. All right, shout out to Ghana. You want to celebrate your independence? That's a victory for Ghana. We don't claim it as our own. See, true mutual respect between ethnic groups from different continents, man, that means recognizing and honoring the distinct historical timelines. You don't blend them together until the specific details of American survival is washed away, because what they're trying to do is erase us. And that's not going to happen. The system that was dismantled on Juneteenth, that was a distinct system of servitude infringed on us. You understand? American chattel slavery was racialized, it was perpetual, it was constitutionally protected for a long time until we said, hell no, enough of that. And us overcoming that very specific machine, that's a major triumph exclusive to those of us who survived that. Our family survived that. So trying to dilute that narrative, that minimizes the unique terror that we faced and we survived, that no other group have survived like that. So that's not going to be erased by trying to sit up here and say, oh, this is all of us survived it. No, you didn't. You didn't. No, no, no. No, you don't get to get stolen valor. See, people try to get our valor. They want to steal our valor. People talk about stolen valor. They love stealing our valor. No. See, we're exercising cultural sovereignty. Every distinct group, they have a right to cultural sovereignty. They have a right to their own traditions, their own holidays, their own history, without them being absorbed into a broader, vaguer category. You understand? The Irish got St. Patrick's Day, the French got Bastille Day, Haitians got the Haitian Independence Day. New York, they got the Caribbean Day Parade. We have Juneteenth. Every damn time Juneteenth rolls around, you notice everybody tries to tether it up. It's never just honoring our lineage and heritage. It's all about putting some jollof on it, flying some other flags on it, Pan-Africanizing it. It's always this diluting thing. You understand? And us, listen, Don't you be ashamed, Black people, foundational Black Americans, for claiming our holiday as exclusively ours. That's not division. That's about the rightful ownership and the heritage of our ancestors and protecting that and standing on lineage business. But why is Ghana doing all this stuff? Because Ghana's really been claim jumping for a couple of years now. Listen, right now they got a heritage tourism hustle going on right now. That Ghana year return, that was a highly successful economic strategy, basically designed to capture the Black American disposable income. So by them legally observing and heavily promoting Juneteenth, they're trying to franchise foundational Black Americans' cultural milestone to drive their own tourism sector. So they want to leverage our sacred day of liberation as a marketing funnel to sell flights and hotel bookings and residency permits and real estate investments over in Accra. And they're trying to piggyback off the global reparations, and they're trying to get debt relief and all that shit. And this is about geopolitical leverage. See, during the recent Juneteenth events in Ghana, they had some kind of global reparatory justice framework nonsense they were talking about. National debt relief for African nations. See, they're using us for a bag for themselves, man. I keep telling y'all this. That's why we cannot let them sit up here and get in the reparations conversation at all. If they get in it, we are done. We cannot let them touch the reparations conversation. If a dime goes to them, we would never, ever see it in life. Would never see a dime if it goes to them. These people are trying to double dip on the damn reparations. They already got paid because they had deals to have those castles up there. They already had deals going on. You understand? They know that the specific blood-soaked history of American chattel slavery, that carries massive, undeniable moral weight on the global stage. And by trying to wrap their little modern-day economic demands under the banner of Juneteenth, they're trying to use our specific trauma as a Trojan horse to get some international funding and debt forgiveness for their own countries. These folks are trying to use us, but we keep calling that ass out. We can't let these folks use us for their finesse. Them trying to frame Juneteenth as some shared African story, they're actively sanitizing the historic record. You adopt our holiday, that allows modern nations to position themselves alongside the victims that they help victimize. So that strategically blurs a very uncomfortable reality. Those people in those kingdoms, they were selling people to the damn European buyers in the first place and making deals, and they already got paid and they already made treaties with them and trying to co-opt our liberation narrative. That helps erase their historic role as the middlemen in the enslavement. They're not going to get away with that either. See, they think they're going to try to get away. My brothers, we got to get justice. My brothers, they stole my niggas from me. We need justice. And you got the blood money on your hands. No, you're not going to do that, Dudu Tunde. Hell no. You don't get to swing and spin the block. After you done did a dirty deal that went bad for your ass, now you want to spin the block. You done sold some of us out, because most of us, there was a lot of us already over here, but there were a few that were sent over here from there. But yeah, they want to spin the block after they got their little trinkets, their mirrors and beads and their little paper, tricked it off, and now you want to spin the block. That's like a crackhead stealing a VCR, and now y'all can't watch TV, and he's like, oh man, what we gonna do? We can't watch TV. You my brother, we watch TV together. What we gonna do? We gonna have to go to the pawn shop and demand some justice. Fool, you sold the damn VCR to the pawn shop and smoked up the money. You understand? Like, we both got to go yell at the pawn shop. You sold it to the pawn shop. The hell? Yeah, we're not equal victims here. I was victimized by both of y'all. You know? But listen, we as foundational Black Americans, we're the most visible and influential cultural superpower on the planet. These foreign entities, they treat our culture as an open source. See, by absorbing Juneteenth into a Pan-African narrative, Ghana, they want to position themselves as the political and spiritual headquarters of the global Black diaspora. That's what they're playing for, ladies and gentlemen. They're like, yes, slavery all over the world, Black Americans, those are brothers. And we are the leaders of all of the niggas who were enslaved. See, they're trying to act like they're the leaders of the descendants of the enslaved. That's the play they're doing, guys. That's the play Ghana is running. You understand? They're trying to set Ghana up as the headquarters for justice for global descendants of slaves. And I'm saying, hell no. No. That's again, you're letting the crackhead come in your house, the one who done sold all your equipment to the pawn shop. You letting him come up in the house acting like a landlord. And I got to come on in and help you. I got to manage everything because people be stealing around here. I heard, they be selling stuff to the pawn shop. So I got to come in and watch everything. Let me help you. You is my brother. No, we're not letting you watch nothing. That's the equivalent of letting Ghana be in charge of any reparations, family. We ain't gonna get a dime. If they get a dime, they're gonna smoke it up. You understand? That is the last thing we need, Ghana touching anything to do with our reparations. Not one dime, nothing. We'll never see nothing. They've already finessed already. They've already run a finesse. They're running another con game. Good grief. Well, these people are bold with it, man. So what they're trying to do, they're trying to extract the massive political currency generated by foundational Black Americans so they can centralize their own global influence. See, they need us to co-sign them. You understand? People know how janky those folks are over there in West Africa. But see, we as foundational Black Americans, because a lot of us have been going over there, we've given Ghana a lot of our legitimacy. You understand? W.B. Du Bois went over there and he lived over there. So we've been giving Ghana a lot of our legitimacy. Nah, that ain't it though. Oh, that ain't it. We got to cut that out. Because see, they reduce our lineage so they can extract resources. See, if Juneteenth is simply an African story, then foundational Black Americans would just reduce to a displaced subcategory of Africans rather than a distinct sovereign people who forged through an ethnogenesis in the Americas. So that narrative is collapsing a very highly embedded group here. So that makes it easier to demand our loyalty, our skills, our investment, our capital without having to respect the specific exclusive debt owed solely to the descendants of freedmen. See, they're trying to blend timelines so they can tap into our resources under the guise of this unified family reunion. Come home, brothers. We're all in this together. Come on home, my good brother. Brother, come home. No, we're home. This is our home here. This is our home here, and we're good. We're not letting the finesse go down. Man, let me get some of the family in here. Raise your hand, family. Yeah, where are the damn Pan-Africans? Where they at? All right, y'all raise your hand. Let me get the family in here. Yeah. While Ghana's talking all that shit, Ghana, any Ghanaians in here? Wait, let me say this. Any Ghanaians in here? Because listen, People see the momentum we got with reparations. We're standing on reparations heavy. We haven't let it go. We're going to keep stomping down on it. So it's going to come sooner or later. It's coming. And people see the writing on the wall. And Ghana's trying to get in front of it because they know if we get it from the U.S. government, we're going to go over there to Elmina. Oh. When we get it from the U.S. government, oh, we're going to go to that Elmina Castle and say, hey, let's crack open some books around here and see who's who. Yeah, let me come holler at y'all, Dudu Tunde. Yeah, since y'all making a lot of tourism money off these slave castles, yeah, you going to need to break a little bread too. Yeah, you too. Where the check coming from you too? Yeah, we know about that. But brother, they tricked me. I was tricked by the white man. No. Trick that check over, Dudu Tunde. Trick the check over. Yeah, we're gonna hit you up too. So they're trying to get in front of it. Look, we're all in this together. I'm trying to get justice for all of us. No. No. We see you, man. Oh yeah, you're gonna get hit up too. All right, raise those hands, family. Let me get the family in here. Let me get the family in here. Oh, yeah, we got a whole list of other people. We're taking care of the big dog first, though. Oh, that's the U.S. government. We're making sure the U.S. government going to break bread. And then when they break bread, Britain, oh, you ain't off the hook, Britain. Britain is next. Yeah, Britain, y'all banned me, so I'm really on your bumper, Britain. Britain, you're next. France, you're next. You were down there living big in New Orleans, France. You were doing big things in New Orleans, France. Oh, we gonna holler at you. We. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're gonna holler at you too, France. Spain. Oh, you were the first ones to get over here. Spain. Portugal is a little tricky because they were down there in Brazil. That one's a little tricky, but definitely Spain. Oh, Spain, we're gonna holler at you too. Germany, Amsterdam, because we were up there building up New York. New York was New Amsterdam, and we were building that up. All right, we're gonna holler at the Netherlands. Oh, it's a whole bunch of them we're gonna holler at. Oh, yeah. Oh, so yeah, we got a list of people now. And guess who else? The Cherokee tribe. Oh, yeah. Oh, some of these tribes, the Creek Indians. Oh, some of these tribes that then got whitened up now, we're gonna holler at you too. Oh, we're gonna holler at you too. Oh, yeah. Yep, the ones that were enslaving. Yep. The Catholic Church, you ain't off the hook either. The Vatican, oh, we should take it there. I ain't scared of no damn Vatican. Oh, they're on some powerful Illuminati shit. No, we'll make the Vatican needs to break bread too. The Catholic Church and the Vatican, because they were the ones who signed them damn doctrines of discovery. They were the ones who kicked it off. The Catholic Church and the Vatican, yeah, Pope, bring your ass on over here in the Pope mobile. Let me holler at you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Vatican too. Let us get reparations here. Oh, let us get reparations here. All of them gonna get on the hook. Yeah. Yeah, Pope, let me hold something. Yeah. That's what we're gonna be on. Let me see who we got. Y'all raise your hand. Man. Your lineage goes to Spain and France. Well, what's that? What's that? Glittery news? Oh, I was about to have glittery on. You got a janky account. Yeah. We can make the. You think we can? Shit. Don't be scared about that. Yeah, they're very scary and powerful, but damn that. The U.S. government is powerful and scary, but we still stand up to it. Hold on, Scotty Jenkins. All right, come on, let me get Scotty in here. Scotty, what's up, Scotty?
What's going on with you? How you doing?
I'm good, Scotty. What's on your mind?
Wanted to run something by you, but I'm gonna end with that. But when you once we get the reparations, going to holler at the Creeks and the Choctaw, which I find to be very interesting because we already know what the real is. But once you put them, they're gonna end up having to put their back against the wall because they don't. Well, we ain't got nothing to do with that. But you Choctaw, but you Creek. No. They're gonna start fumbling words, mincing words, and then they're gonna end up exposing their own selves. Well, what we already know. And I would love to be a fly on the wall for that. But I'm gonna let my plan with this. Over the past weekend, in a small town, like 20 minutes outside of Cleveland, it was called a town called Elyria, Ohio.
Yeah.
There was a 14, 15-year-old black girl that was attending the Juneteenth celebration. She was being a little unruly, nothing too crazy. Somebody called the police, or somebody notified the police in the area. They actually, it's on. I posted it on my Twitter. They slammed her, and the one officer had his knee on her neck. They tried to George Floyd this girl.
Oh wow.
Here's the catch though. But it was two black brothers. They was with the stuff. They ran over there and disrupted it. Got them up off.
I saw that. Okay, I saw that. I did see that.
They ended up getting arrested.
I saw that. Yep.
But I said, you know what? Shout out to those brothers, and I would like to find, because I am from Cleveland, I would like to find out who they is. I want to thank them, speak to them, talk to them myself personally. But that was the major thing about watching that George Floyd situation when it happened. I just remember saying to myself, ain't nobody gonna jump in, ain't nobody gonna bum rush them, ain't nobody gonna, and these brothers did exactly what they were supposed to do. They got on code.
Yes, indeed.
That's all. Y'all enjoy.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm glad he brought that up because I saw the video. I didn't know where it was though because there was so much going on. But yeah, they were attacking this black girl. The race soldiers were roughing her up, and some brothers was like, "Oh hell no!" And they stepped in and interfered, and they're like, "No, y'all not gonna do her like this. No, we're gonna arrest you." And the brothers were like, I don't give a damn. Y'all not gonna do that. Shout out to them brothers. Yeah, I would like to know who they are. We got to big those brothers up and make sure they're good. And look out for them and possibly put something on their case to help them out. But yeah, in my Ohio people, if you know about those cats, holler at me and let me know. That'd be great to really chop it up with those brothers and make sure they're good. That's what I'm saying. They weren't going to sit around and just let this girl get gaffled up like that. Yeah, shout out to them. That's standing on FBA business. Respect to that. You understand? Let me see. Yeah, my Ohio people, if we can get some information on them, that'd be great. Oh yeah, Ohio. I told you about Ohio. Ohio, man, that was a major hub on the Underground Railroad, man. Ohio has always put belt to ass. Dude, we had a whole bunch of rebellions going on up there in Ohio. Cincinnati in particular. Anywhere around the river up there. Anywhere up there by that river, because that was a major Underground Railroad hub. You know? Let me see who we got. Yeah, we talk about Ohio in the new movie, by the way, in Hidden Color 6. We talk about some of them riders up there in Ohio and them riots that were up there. They've been having riots up there since the mid-1800s. Yeah? Yeah, the Ohios, them players don't mess around. Yeah. Let me see. And I got a lot of my families up there too. Let me see. Let me shout out to everybody in here. We're in here deep. We're in here deep. Yeah, you remember when those Russian Jewish cats went up there and trying to put their hands on some brothers out there in Cincinnati, and they all got mopped up. They mopped them Russians up. Let me see who we got. Raise your hand, family. What's up, Miss Bree? Let's get Bree L. And okay, Bree, your account is something's going on with your account. I can't let you up. I was gonna let you up. Something's going on with your account. All right, something is happening. All right. Mr. Based, what's going on, Based? Mr. Based. Let me see. All right, let me see who we got in here. We got a lot of folks in here. Let me see, Bigfoot. Okay. What's up, Bigfoot? Hop on in, Bigfoot. All right. Some of y'all not getting on Bigfoot. What's happening?
Hello, how are you?
Oh Lord, what's going on, Bigfoot?
We talked before. my granddaughter put that up there, Bigfoot.
Oh, I'm about to say, I'm like, who the hell?
Nah, I'm not one of those punks. Nah, I ain't playing no games.
What the hell is
this?
this?
A lot you said, boy. You be blasting on my life.
My kids be doing shit. They be getting access to my stuff and putting all types of cartoon characters on it. Yeah.
Oh my God. She heard me tell her a story. This kid said, it was a white kid. I was reading something online. He said Bigfoot saved his life, and she thought that was hilarious. Next thing I know, hell, I was Bigfoot after she heard me tell that story. Yep, you said a mouthful. Now, yes. I was thinking about the Juneteenth stuff you said about Juneteenth. You do know now that they include the gay pride community with Juneteenth.
Yeah.
I heard a man say even the fist now, the symbol, the fist, it's the rainbow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the fist is the rainbow now. So, yeah, everybody's jumping on the Juneteenth wagon.
Yeah, I mean, look, and thank you, beloved. Anything we do, they only do it with our stuff. See, this is why, man, we should have been gatekeeping a long time ago. We should have been gatekeeping a long time ago and being unapologetic about it. We've been sitting up there on this old open source kumbaya thing, this great big tent, and everybody's invited to the cookout. No. We got to shut some of that stuff down. You're stronger when you're concentrated. When you put too much shit in everything, it dilutes it. No, we got to concentrate power. You understand?
We'll work for you. Nah, then else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Rule work for you. Nothing else would do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. I got that rule work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Stepped out clean, I'm fresh out the door. Natural sin, but it's hitting like more. Confidence high, got me walking real slow. Every move got a vibe, let it flow. Cut your eyes from across the room. You smile back, yeah, you felt it too. Ain't no pressure, just energy speaking. But you leaning in like you been seeking. I ain't gotta say much, you can feel that glow. It's deeper than the surface, it's something in my soul. From the roots to the skin, yeah, it's all aligned. Now you right here vibing in my time.
All right, shout out to all the new viewers. Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna end the video now. Appreciate y'all tapping in. Join us tomorrow, the Frontline Black News, where we'll be discussing all the topics that we did not get to on Grand Rising, and that is going to be what really happened to the 250,000 free slaves, 2 7.5 and 7.8 earthquakes in 39 seconds, how Venezuela's worst disaster unfolded, 5 Black warriors who fought for freedom and won. Pan-Africanist says Black Americans' Indigenous lineage is peasantry, the audacity. Did David Oyelowo expose how Black British actors really feel about foundational Black Americans, and Black women put health at risk with Asian hair and beauty products? Appreciate y'all all for tapping in. Join us. So join us later on tomorrow evening for Frontline Black News. Season 6, episode 32, or Trey Deuce, part 1. So we'll see y'all then. So peace, love, light, reparations, separations, and delineations of Black empowerment. Chan Kuma signing out from the Mile High Income and illegal migrant flooded city or gritty. We'll see y'all tomorrow after the Heal the Hood event. for Frontline Black News. I might live stream it too on my personal page. So make sure y'all subscribe to Just a Parasitic H. Crewman on YouTube. Peace.